Hello, Boyd. How are you doing? Okay. I am doing good. Short. Oh, okay. I can make a shovel. No, I can't make a shovel. Coin string. Hmm. Oh, pear. How many feathers do we have? 3. I need 5 more. We need to kill and loot. And then we gotta make it out. Yeah. We're a killer duck. Infusion medicine. Oh, we got a water bottle. Woo! I didn't bring you first aid. We didn't get too fucked up. Oh, can I not carry anymore? Alright, we're going back. Feel like we're styling. Sell that. We look good. Sell that stuff. These, oh, these don't stack. Where is this other? Okay, sell that. This. Oh shit. Yeah, that's. This is all food, drinks. Hannah Thompson, how's it going? And then we'll... We got weapon. I don't know if we need this for anything. I am doing good. Oh, these are not the same. Okay. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube too. We're doing it both. Okay, so I think keep this stuff together. You knew what's happening. I play a little bit of a video game for a while and then we react to some videos. I feel like I don't even know how to make this make sense. Not there. Oh, you can get these in things of 3. Okay, that's nice. Okay. We'll do that. This game's pretty cute. It's a little scary though. It's a little nerve-wracking. We haven't made it very far in the map. Alright. I just sell one of these like every time. That should make me money, right? Be along for the ride? Well, welcome. I hear somebody walking. We go. I hear footsteps. Where? Where are you? Show yourself. Oh, oh, oh. It's not my phone. He didn't see me though. Oh, I fucked that up. My aim. My aim. Footsteps from somewhere else too. Seems pretty good. I panicked a little bit. I think I hear them. No, 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 no. You guys are a little too fast for my liking. Freak me out. Am I here before you make it big? Well, I don't know if I'll ever be big, but I'm happy to have you. Goku, how's it going? Oh, we're full. Okay, I feel like that's more important. Okay, little buddy, let's go back. It's getting dark. We want to be out here when it's dark. Scary. I think it's a little. I think it's a little duckling. I don't know when this game gets a full release, but I'm pretty excited. Oh, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, Void. Thank you, thank you. It might be a little cat. Or is it a dog? I don't know. We can't get like a good look at it. It has a tail though. No, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. You're too kind. Okay, we'll sell that. Doesn't really go for a whole lot though. Like the vibe of my streams? Thank you. I keep it pretty relaxed here. I need 2 more feathers and then I can go see what that sacrifice thing is. Maybe we'll sell the hammer. Nani Tia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Okay, so this is an injectable. Put that over there. The games I play all kinds of games. This is kind of like whatever I'm feeling. But I saw this had a demo out, and I had seen it. I follow them on Twitter, so I was like, oh, I want to check it out. But I kind of just play whatever I'm feeling. You found me on YouTube recommended? Oh, nice. Well, welcome. I appreciate you being here. Decoration bag. Small bag for lipsticks and other daily necessities. Can I put this on me? Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah, look. Oh, we can carry more stuff now. Okay. Okay. Let's go to sleep, because I don't want to go out when it's dark. It's a little scary. But I like kind of all kinds of games, I guess. How's it going, Drank? How are you doing? Let's see, what do we... I found a cup, canned tuna and oil. And a pot. I haven't come across that. I do know that there's a bridge I can fix that takes like 2 wood, I think. I think it's 2. Take that with us. It's very calming. I try to keep it pretty chill. I mean, like the videos we react to on the streams are different than my channel. It's a little more unhinged. I like watching things about crazy people, but we still keep it pretty chill. Okay, nobody shoot me. Please. I think it was over here I saw I could repair a bridge. Or it's in there somewhere. Oh, a UV lamp. I think it's over here. Honkai Star Rail, as you're watching me. Oh, nice! You're gonna like light my ass up as soon as I fix this. Dean Salmon, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Woo! You're doing great. Nice. Wait till we get to the Karens. Hello, 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 Rallybit. Yes, we do love Karens. Oh my god, I panicked. I wasn't ready for that one. That one scared me a little bit. Oh, we got stock. Yo, they got some good stuff over here. Will this take me down? Where does this take? Oh. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Is that what? Okay. I think I have. I have enough feathers. I think. Let's store all of this. Oh no, I need one more. Fuck. Of course I do. You can chat's very nice. Oh. Well, of course. You're always welcome to chat in here. I appreciate the company as well. Do these stack? No. I don't really like this. I kind of wish, like, when you do auto move, it would just do it. You know, like on the tab that you're on. Okay. All right, come on, little buddy. Going back out. How long have I been streaming? For like a few years. pretty small time. It's kind of nice though, because then I feel like I get to like actually talk to people, I guess. It's kind of enjoyable. But I like a lot of like cozy games and shooter games and this kind of story games. I enjoy survival stuff like building and decorating. Oh, shh. What is going on? Uh-oh. Are there friendly people here? Well, oh yeah. Who is that? Yo, he's buff. Is he getting big? Oh, that's sweet of you to say. Thanks. I just like streaming and playing and watching videos. I'm also his name's Mud. Oh. We gotta close the door. It's dangerous out here. Balanced nutrition. Satisfy the protein needs of the muscular duck. 2 eggs. Okay. So this is like Zero Sievert almost, but a little bit more forgiving, which is nice because Zero Sievert's kind of hard. Mud's your favorite character. Self-discipline makes you feel free. What we got in here? Electronic parts. Oh, he's got a flashlight. I don't know if that's our pet that's like making all that noise. It's freaking me out. Too lazy to sit. Okay, so he wants 2 eggs. No, there's somebody else out here. I think I wasted a lot of ammo on that one. Freaking me out, man. I don't want to die. I hear you. I hear another one. Days I stream. I think I'm gonna do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday nights. I think that's my goal. Since I make YouTube videos, I make like 6 a week. Well, this is a big boy. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know if I wanna. I don't know if I wanna. Maybe. Not gonna be rewarding if I do though, huh? Oh. Or can I talk to him? No, he's bad. Oh shit! No! I had to try. I had to try. Oh, just let me know when you change it. Alright, bro, we're going back. We gotta get our stuff. We gotta eat though. Hello, demon. How are you doing? I think we take this. What are you thinking of changing your name to? God, we gotta run and get our stuff. Alright. We gotta hurry. We gotta hurry, little man. We gotta hurry. Oh shit. Oh man. Ah! No, 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 no. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh shit, we're full. Let me get this guy. Jesus Christ, my aim. People not know. Yeah. Another one. Uh oh. Ah! Where'd he go? Okay, okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. I like your name, maybe. I'm really bad at thinking of names, though. I wish I wasn't, but mine's very unoriginal. spiders. Oh, it's time to go. Oh, oh my god. I gotta get my stuff though. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Oh, bro. Right, F. I never been out at night. Oh, that is terrifying though. Alright. Alright. Yeah, see if we can get our stuff back. Right. You mother quackers. Oh. Hello, pony boy. Oh, shit. This is terrifying. It's going good. How are you doing? Quack. That could be good one. Yeah. I didn't see that one. Oh my god. Oh no. The camp in my body. Please no. I died up here. Shit. I need meds. Oh, here's my body. Okay. Just gonna try and go home. You're doing good. Nice. Quack is back. I like it. I like it. Alright, run! Okay, so we need better armor or better bullets or something, maybe. Get fucked up, man. We're getting fucked up. Okay, we got enough feathers. I think I'm gonna sell these. I have to turn in one of those, I think, or a couple of them. Okay, those stack. We slugs? No, normal. Okay. And sell that. I'll sell this. Have a syringe. Let me just put these down here. I don't know where I got that from though, but I'll take it. Alright, let's go to sleep. No, you're really... I won't say anything. You are forever... We will now be known as Quack. Eggs are 425? Get out of here. Bruh. This is canned tuna and water. So we need... Alright, it's all hydrated. We gotta find another first aid kit. Oh yeah, I want to go see what this thing is down here. We need 8. Oh, it says over here. It's like I don't remember where it was. Sacrifice. Ooh. What is this? Reduces the distance sound travels while running. Oh. Oh. I did make my model. I did it all myself. I learned how to rig and how to draw. Because I'm not rich. Plus, I thought it'd be like kind of a cool thing to learn how to do. Okay. We gotta hit up some food boxes here. I watch some VTubers. I used to watch ones that did like rigging and art. That's like a lot of the ones that I used to watch. Okay, I'm pretty sure. I think there's a food box over here. I know there's one on the other side by the angry red ones. Or not. Yeah, I gotta make, I want to make maybe like some separate ones for YouTube, maybe. Some separate, emotes. But for right now, Twitch and YouTube share emotes. Cotville and Fillion. Fillion's pretty funny. I usually just watch shorts on VTubers a lot of the time. Oh my goodness. You are a little too fast for my liking, little one. Let's see what you could do. Right. That's pretty impressive. Oh. Okay, we're gonna sell that one. Ammo? I already have a small room key. I don't know if I need more than one. Don't know. I haven't gone down this way yet. Oh, we have to make explosives maybe? I don't know. Can I shoot this? Oh. Fair enough. There's food in here. Shit. Ooh. Oh. We got a potato. Can I put this on him? Will it? Oh. Wonder if that sells for more. I don't think these sell for that much. I don't want to stand in front of that barrel. Oh. Right? Potatoes are delicious. Little bow. Bow's pretty funny. This. Oh wait, here's an egg. We need an egg though. I need a bigger backpack. Drink my chalky milk first. Alright. We can't carry anymore. We gotta go. Stand by mud the entire time. I don't know when this game comes out. This is just the demo. But I think I definitely want to buy it when it comes out. I don't know if it has a date or not. Don't eat that egg. You gotta bring it to mud. Mud needs an egg. I made it back just in time. How's it going, Ben? We are doing good. Okay, so put these there. Oh, that's super glue. I thought that was a bottle of water. Just kidding. Store all these. We're gonna put this egg here because that's a quest item that we definitely need. We're gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell all this. I said I love it. He's pretty cool. Yeah, 1700. I probably need to buy carrots. 150 though. Jeez. Make sure I need food. Never heard of Duckov. This is just a demo. I don't know when the game comes out, but I came across it on Twitter, and so when I saw they announced their demo, I was like, I gotta play it. Okay. You can buy the other egg, then we can just take this to him. Then we'll have that quest done. I like the music that plays in here. It's like so relaxing. You're getting the demo right now? Nice. It's kind of like a Zero Seaver, if you've ever heard of that one or seen that one. It's kind of like that. I hear footsteps. Oh. Welcome to Paradise. Oh, really? I haven't heard of that one. On PUBG at least. Oh, this is single player, so Guess it's more populated. Killer zombies. Oh, really? That sounds like it's kind of fun. I haven't heard of that. No, I don't really want to kill dogs, but don't come for me, bro. Where do you download this game? It's on Steam. Submit. All right. Balanced Nutrition 2. Submit soda crackers. Okay, we gotta get crackers. Just protein. Carbohydrates is also important. Get some biscuits for your master. Bro. You know how many times I died? Or you had an egg in here. I'm taking one egg with me back. Looked into my Discord. Alright, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard of that game. I can't carry much else. Whoa. That was close. I'll just go home this way. It's like this game, but first person. Like, oh. I used to play Tarkov. Yeah. I did used to play a lot of Tarkov. I like when you run and you do like that little waddle. Okay, so that's crackers. Oh, I ate my crackers. I gotta find new crackers. Ever played Tarkov? I mean, it's not bad. I had a lot of fun playing it for a while. We got baked beans. We got ketchup. Water. We got another water bottle. Stack? No. Got some ciggies. Is this what goes in here? Ah. Well, it's cost 3,000. Max health. Never played it. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's kind of like Tarkov, but it's kind of like Zero Sievert. Zero Sievert's kind of like Tarkov too. Max weight comes to 5% more damage. That one. Alright. This is almost done. Good luck! Alright. Broke its first rule though. Maybe on that. We got more money. Oh. Ugh. Build a medic station. Replica pistols. Can I build these? Okay, so here's one. First rule of Fight Club. Well, the storm's gonna start in like 7 minutes. Oh shit. I don't think I have anything to combat that. Holy shit. All right, Ben. Good seeing you. Thanks for coming by. Have fun. We got honey. Pressure detector. Dynamite. There we go. Oh, I think I can. I think I can use that dynamite over here. I don't remember where. I think it's over here. Whoa. Well, like that. Okay. Oh my word. Well, we unlock that wherever this is. I didn't know. That's terrifying. Um, 11:49 for you. Oh, and it's it's AM for you. Yeah, it's 10:50 p.m. for me. All right. Well, now I know what that does. Oh, I guess I could have went through there and just dropped down. But in Central Time, I'm Mountain Time. I'd have them both on me. We got that. No, oh, you'll let me stack that. The word Ohio resembles a tractor. Actually, we might. These are like ingredients. Maybe we'll move these. And then we'll have. I feel like I'm running into a storage issue already. That's a different one. Okay. I might have to drink that though, so that's okay. You always sleep till like 3 a.m. Yeah. Thing resembles. Yeah, I go to bed kind of late too. Okay, so we got this one, we got this one. We're gonna sell this. Got this that I can complete. And medical supplies. Oh, I need one more. Okay. Gotta make one more. We gotta make one more. I gotta get one more. You're a night shifter. You usually sleep around 8 or 9 a.m. Oh yeah, staying up all night. That's like a rough. That's a rough schedule. Well, the storage space is getting tight. It's time for a start. Okay. 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 I don't have a screwdriver for that though. Okay. do that though. If you're happy you found me, oh, thank you. You'll never be able to see it now. These will they give me? Oh, well, that's probably a plus though. That like, yeah, you probably don't have to deal with any traffic really. Okay, we'll put this here, I guess. Teleporter, black market contract, Bitcoin miner, master key recorder, dining table. I don't know how to upgrade my storage. There's nothing here. Bunker key. Okay. Alright, so we did this. Generic drugs. Okay. Do that. Give me money. Can I make a first aid kit in here? I may not have everything I need though. Oh wait. Then we got that. We can turn this in. Okay. Okay. Hello, Barkin. How are you doing? The fight lasted less than 2 seconds. The fights do go somewhat quick, or you die, and then that part sucks. Okay, we're gonna sell that. Oh, my stuff's full. We're just gonna put this back in here then. Very relaxed. Yeah, we keep it pretty chill in here. We don't get too crazy in here. Okay. We got 2 things, the crackers. Time remaining in storm phase. We still got 8 minutes though. We don't have protection. Can I like sleep through it? There we go. I'm going up the wall. It's crazy. I know. 'Cause I'm crazy. Winding down before bedtime. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. We'll go turn this in and then I'm gonna take a break and then we will start our videos. We'll get to the videos of the night. Oh, I hear footsteps everywhere. I don't like this. The fuck are those things? There are mushrooms over there. Oh no. Ah! Fuck did you come from? Interested in the videos we're talking about. We just watch randomness. Oh no. Holy shit. Ah! Oh, bro. Shit. Ah! Right? I love the waddle. I'm guessing these are important. Okay, well, that was terrifying. Moving on. Just trying to bring this man his crackers. Alright. What's this one? One cigarette after a meal, cough, cough. We do have a pack of cigarettes. We just gotta go back and get them, so. I feel like there's one around here. Right? Well, it's pretty cool. Thought we could loot these cars. Like how exat. It's exat. Man, I don't know. Big boy in here? Oh no, he's not in here anymore. Okay. Switch that one out and we'll switch. So. Alright, let's go home. don't even know where to put stuff anymore. Things are just piling up. Okay, those don't stack. That's chalky milk. Extra crackers. Can of tuna. I gotta do this here, maybe. Yeah. Really bringing animal traps. Oh, this is like grayed out though. I don't know. It is a duck. Oh, I guess you could make it look however you want. I made mine look like a duck. But it kind of seems like you can customize them to look kind of like however you want. Okay. I have to put on the YouTube music, so I apologize. I'm gonna go take my break. We have to put on the not cool music. I don't get my pee-pee slapped. Test out your duck abilities? You should! I think it's a cool game. I like it. I think at some point you can like farm, like start, you can like have like a little farm. I gotta switch my category on Twitch. Hold on. Give me just a second. Alright, I will be back. And then we will get to our videos. Just you and Mud on the farm, right? That's all you need. Alright, I'll be back. Okay. Let me get to my playlist here.
Action court.
I'm back. Yes. Start our night off right with our daily Karen. You wake from slumber. Indigo, how's it going?
And I came out because she drove down here at like 50 miles an hour, so I just came out to look, and I could hear her in her car screaming.
Oh God, I think we're gonna have a screamer.
Screaming at me without.
Yeah, you don't get to leave right now.
I'm just trying to leave. You asked me to leave. You told me I can't.
Ma'am, just wait. I'm
See?
trying to figure out what's going on. Just
Yeah.
wait.
Okay. And I can hear her over there before. I never even said anything to her. I just came out to look to see who was speeding.
Yeah.
I could hear her over in the car going, "Hey, old man, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck you looking at, motherfucker? Get the fuck away from me."
Ooh.
Storm with the F-bombs, right?
Okay.
So then
Oh,
she...
she's friendly.
Don't be reaching for stuff.
No, I'm just. All I'm doing is like getting.
Don't be reaching for stuff.
Okay, I can't. This is my car. This is my car.
I know.
I can't reach for anything I want to reach for.
No, right now there's a disturbance.
No, ma'am, you
so
can't.
no, you can't.
No, you can't just. Excuse.
Right? Oh gosh, yes, she's a lovely lady. This is a ray of sunshine we got right here. She's a lady.
me. No, absolutely not. You are absolutely not. Are you serious? No. You
And the dog's going crazy. The dog's getting stressed out.
Are you kidding me right now? You're gonna assault me in my own car? Get out of my car,
Ma'am?
Don't touch me. Do not. What are you
You can see the veins in her neck. Yeah.
You don't get to do that to me.
Oh,
Absolutely
there we
not.
go.
Right now?
Absolutely not. Bro, you just broke my car. Stop! You don't get to assault me in my own car. I'm sitting here doing nothing. I'm trying to leave. I've done nothing wrong. This is horrible.
Get out.
Oh no! Stop!
Get out of the car.
No!
This is an order. Get out of the car.
Why do they always sound like this? It's just, oh God, like why? Why do we always sound like this?
This is an order.
I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong, and you're trying to assault me. Stop! Please stop! Please stop! Please let's
Get
see.
out of the car.
You're trying. Stop! I can't think, and I'm not okay.
Get out of the car.
Hello? No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay at all.
Get out of
I'm
the
not
car,
okay. A
ma'am.
police officer is trying to.
It's amazing how many people there are that act like this though. Like it's insane.
Assault me and I'm at Osprey Acres, Stormwater Park. Please come here now. Please come here.
22.
I'm
I'm
at-
more Yankee,
I'm
but
at
this is
Osprey
about
Acres,
listening.
Stormwater
There's a
Park.
dog barking
Please
really
come
loud.
here with
I can't
Anthony.
hear
Please
anything.
come here with
Okay, bye, Bed. You're right. You're free to go. Right.
Please help me.
I mean, she asked her nicely too in the beginning. She was just like, please stop reaching for stuff, or, like, please don't do that. And now here we are. Here we are.
Get out of the vehicle.
She's acting like she's dying. Yeah.
Help me, please!
Ma'am, get out of the vehicle. This is an order. We're trying to figure out what's going on. You're reaching inside a bag. I don't need you reaching inside
The
the bag.
madness begins, right?
Ma'am, do not reach inside the bag.
Oh, man.
Opened my vehicle.
I have every right to
No,
be
you
here
don't.
right now.
You
Yes,
do
I
not.
do. Someone called
You
Crime
have no
Storytime.
right to come into my vehicle. I am in my car sitting.
Get out of the
You
vehicle.
opened my car and you crossed the line. You have no authority to come
Yes,
into
I
my...
do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Right now,
Call your supervisor. Call your
he's
supervisor.
coming.
Please
I
call
want
him.
to speak to a
This
manager.
has escalated too much. This has escalated.
You're right. So get the fuck out of the.
Yeah, because of you. Ma'am, it's because of you. It's because of you we are here in this situation. As we tell the lady she's wrong, right? Hey, Hardian, how's it going? How you doing?
The
I
vehicle.
don't need to leave my vehicle because you
Right
opened
now?
my door.
I know, this
sitting
dog's like
calm.
probably super
I was
stressed
calm
out.
You are correct.
safely in my car, and we could have had a discussion. But
Right
instead
now?
of that, you opened my
You
door
weren't
and
listening. You weren't
physically-
reaching inside your bag, ma'am. You weren't listening
my
to any of my commands.
I don't need to listen to your commands.
Yes, you do.
I don't
I'm
feel safe.
investigating.
I don't need to
Well,
listen to
did
you.
not have to-
Okay.
You opened my door. The only reason my door is open
I
because you
opened
opened
your
it.
door. Yeah,
You
you're
physically,
fucking
and I tried to lock my door, and you physically.
Well,
Okay,
you'll
she
just-
broke my door. She broke my door.
Nothing's
I
broken.
believe Quack, right?
It was not like that.
Yes,
That-
it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Okay, now this officer is lying. I need so much help right now. I need help. I need my
Dog's like, ma'am, I'm sorry for my mother. I'm trying to make her shut up. She won't stop, so I'm gonna keep yelling too.
family.
You're right.
I need an
There's
supervisor.
other deputies coming, and that's why we're waiting.
Honestly, why did you open my door and
Because
break my
I'm
door?
investigating
You
a
broke my
disturbance.
door.
Ma'am, if you had listened to my commands, there wouldn't have been any broken
If
door.
you didn't open my door so aggressively, I would have listened to you.
You didn't let-
You opened my window.
I'm not gonna argue with it.
You
Oh my
aggressively
gosh.
tried to come into my door.
I'm not arguing with
I was
you.
trying to
Just
exit.
starting off chaotic.
I was stopping you for 1 minute. Stop. I was trying to exit. I'm currently at Spray Cove. I'm trying to exit with my service dog training. I was told to leave, so I'm leaving. I was in the process of leaving, and then I was stopped by this cop who very aggressively opened my door, which
I
was
asked you to
locked.
get out of the vehicle
You-
3 times before I opened the
It was
door.
locked. The door was locked. You aggressively opened the window as
I
I was
asked you
shutting.
nicely
And
to
I
get
said
out
no.
of the vehicle.
I didn't want to get out of the vehicle.
Prior to, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm investigating a disturbance. It really doesn't matter.
You could have asked me questions through the car, through the window. There's no reason I have to exit the vehicle. There's absolutely no reason. This was escalated beyond necessary. And then you.
Ma'am, I'm not arguing with you.
I'm not arguing. I'm stating what happened. You physically
Hit the rocks,
broke
yeah.
my door.
I don't know what she thinks she's gonna get from recording this or taking pictures. Like, I don't know what she's doing. I don't think it's gonna help her case, though. It's just gonna make her look bad.
Ma'am, no, I didn't. If you want, you can find the piece, but I did not.
Don't get me involved in your stupidity, right?
If I broke it right now, the piece would be right there.
We're gonna find it. I'm gonna find it.
Go for it. Find it.
It's here because that wasn't broken. That was not broken.
Yeah, find
It
it.
wasn't broken. I'm gonna find it. But my dog is upset, and I have a lot of cops here, and I'm on my own, and I'm scared, and all I want to do is leave. It's all I want to do, and I don't know why you had to escalate the situation. You opened my door when I had it locked. I don't know how you did that. You stuck your hand through the window. Why would you?
And you rolled up the window on my own.
I rolled up the window to close it, but you were aggressively.
Take a breath, lady.
And now,
Take a breath. Take a breather. Goose fraba. Just calm down. You know? Just cooperate at this point. She should keep digging that hole, though.
So
We're just gonna keep digging that hole.
I was just coming to do a check, an area check. He stopped me, telling me that there was a disturbance, and as soon as I stop out, she starts yelling. She's reaching for her bag. I tell her to step out of the vehicle. She's not listening. So then she goes to close the window, so I get my arm and I open the door from the inside. And she's not listening to any commands, and she's
Right? She does have the right to remain silent. Well, I mean, at this point, she's not even under arrest or anything right now, so I mean, all she needs to do is just shut up. That's all she needs to do.
I can't get her out of the car, so.
Are you guys ready to
Get out of the vehicle. I'm gonna ask you one more time.
I want
Get out of the
to
vehicle.
speak to your supervisor. No, stop! You can't do that to me. You can't physically remove me. You can't do that. What are you doing? I've done nothing wrong.
Oh gosh.
Why are you trying to arrest me? I've done nothing. I don't understand how you can do this to me.
Get the muzzle.
I was leaving. How are you going to arrest me when I did nothing? Is this what you want? I was leaving, sir. You know I was leaving. Why would you do this to me? Why? Why would you do this to me when I was
Get her in cuffs. I got her.
This has never happened to me before.
Oh my god, lady.
Please don't try to do this to me. Please have a conversation. I don't understand why you're being so aggressive. What about my stuff? Stop moving. Can you please just... Like, I didn't even do anything. How could this...
You're right. It didn't have to happen this way. If you listened, it wouldn't have happened this way.
You're so aggressive.
I'm convinced that these people just, do they just have selective hearing or something? Or just somewhat deaf? I don't know. Just, like, why can't we just listen?
physically reached into my
Yeah,
car.
because I gave you a verbal order to get out of the car.
But I
Right?
wasn't feeling
Literally
safe and
no,
I didn't do
like,
anything.
escalating for no
I
reason.
don't understand why you have to be so aggressive.
You didn't listen to my commands.
I was leaving.
I think she's just being
This gentleman
stupid.
told me I can't be here, so I left. So I was on my way out, and now I'm getting arrested
For being deaf and not listening, okay? You're deaf. But we all know she's gonna probably just be like, oh my god, you broke my arm.
nothing in my hair except for my hair tie. Okay, but I don't have anything. Okay, there's nothing. Oh my! There's the piece you broke off my car that you insisted you didn't.
moving.
Can you
Stop moving.
It's right there.
Calm
It's right
down.
there. See it? Did you see it? Did you see the piece of my
We're
car?
gonna be moving you to
Wait, please wait, please wait, please, please.
go like this.
Just
Here,
please
stop.
wait.
You're gonna go.
I don't understand how this is happening when I did nothing wrong.
Do this.
This is.
This hold. Follow exact. No, let go completely.
Oh my
Turn the other way.
Who's gonna take care of my dog and my stuff?
And
You
then
should have
go
thought
through
about
her
that
arm.
before you wigged
Go
out,
up and
ma'am.
over her arm.
I'm just a criminal
Let-
here now.
Through there and up
You're
and
gonna
over her
sip
shoulder.
of
There
water
you go.
even? What about my? Can I ask what's gonna happen to my stuff, my car? No one cares. No one cares. No one gives a shit.
Ma'am, you haven't listened to anything that I've said.
Because you're not making me feel safe, and you broke into my car. There's the piece I
in the
needed.
car.
What's gonna happen to my car?
Get in the car.
Can you answer me? Why are you guys so aggressive?
Get
Throw her
in
ass in there.
All I did was not listen to you, and you're treating me like this.
Oh,
If you want me to hog tie you, or you can get in the car.
No, I absolutely don't want that.
Okay.
Jesus,
Okay,
can I ask
then,
what
like,
happened to my phone
listen.
or my
I'll get
belongings?
your phone.
Why are you treating me like this?
We need a statement from him.
I don't know, because this is what always happens. They're always like, what's going to happen to my stuff? I need my stuff. Or like the teenager we watched the other night where the vape was more important than anything else.
You need a sweat?
Right, that dog will need some treats.
Sorry about all that.
It's all good. Do you have an idea?
Nothing or everything, exactly.
All I did was, the whole situation stemmed from all I did was ask her that she can't have her dog out here.
Yeah.
And that just pissed her right off. She did not, then I got called all kinds of names and she went to leave. But she's not a very friendly person. There's me.
Thank you.
The email has changed a little bit. There's the number. Was somebody else complaining about her?
No,
That's perfect timing.
I was just coming over here to do an area check. I like to check the, like, especially where people are hiking and stuff like that. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
came over here to check that, and you called me over, and I was like, okay. Okay. So, can you just run through?
This man doesn't even seem like he's very unreasonable. Like he seems like he's pretty nice. So I don't know why she flew off the handle. It's not like he didn't seem like he's an asshole.
Through what happened with
All right,
her?
I'm right here.
Yeah.
All set. I'm here every day,
Yep.
most of the day, so I know what traffic's like. I know people out here. This car I mean, really fast. So I was
Right.
like, I got up to go out here because we had kids hiking.
Yeah.
So I went out and I walked through the gate and I was just looking to see who it was. And I can hear her going, saying things like, "What the fuck you looking at, old man? Motherfucker, get the fuck out." I mean, just went off like that.
She's got
Not
mouth
talking to
on
me,
her.
but in,
Yeah.
like, she wants me to hear. You know, I'm like, dang, somebody's having a bad
thought he was
day.
part of the
So then I
story.
came back and I was going to get in that.
Right, this is like where it all started, and we totally forgot about him, right? 'Cause she's such an issue.
At ATV and I was going to go do a check
Right.
like I do in first thing in the morning. And I figured I'd just leave her alone. Maybe a walk will help this person. But then she had her dog. No vest.
Right.
We have complaints like you wouldn't believe from patrons and dogs.
Right.
And we signs are everywhere. So I said, you can't have that dog at her. She's like, then she went ate on that going, it's a service dog in training. I'm like, you have to have a vest. And then that's when she blew up and just started with the profanity, heading back to her car.
Told her no, yeah, right,
Okay.
probably.
And then,
But I pointed because I wanted you to know, man, she was belligerent.
right.
And she was probably going to turn around.
Right. So you called me over there, and then I was just trying to get the info, and then
Yeah.
she wasn't listening to my commands, and
Correct.
And now she's going to jail because all she had to do was listen, and she could have
it.
been on her way. So
I
All
think
she had
she's
to
got
do.
some mental issues. She probably should get checked.
yeah,
She get you?
yeah. This is, I think, the window. I'm not. It's all bruised up though.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
If people would just comply, I don't understand.
Yeah,
So many things. You
I
know?
don't get it because all she had to do was listen, and then she wouldn't have had to go to jail.
Yeah.
So basically, he tells her to leave just because she doesn't have a legit service dog. And he's like, you can't be here. And so she starts swearing at him. I was just doing an area check, so I just came over, and he started pointing
Yeah, like the
at
guy
her
doesn't seem like he's so
and, like,
bad. He's just,
waving me down.
you know, trying
And
to keep
then
everybody safe, I guess, you know.
He
Like,
gets off. He comes over towards me.
didn't seem like he was
and
being an ass.
He's telling me that the disturbance happened. I haven't gotten much details, but she's reaching for shit in her car, and I say stop reaching, and she doesn't stop reaching. So then I say get out of the car. And I have no idea what happened at this point. Literally, she could have just left, but instead she wanted to fight me. I told her to get out of the car. She wouldn't get out of the car, so then she started rolling up her window, though, at the same time. So then I pushed down on the window and am able to open it from the inside, so that way she can that way I'm in between the car and her. And I get the door open, and then I just wait for you guys, and then you saw the rest. So, but it didn't have to be anything. Literally, she could have just left, but then she wanted to fight me and not listen to any of my orders. And
It's true.
yeah, it was a stupid thing, but yeah.
It literally could have been nothing. And now here we are. And here we are.
Why are you so?
Watch this one, and then we're gonna watch like the Coco Melon video that Gus gave me to watch, so I can
Why are you assaulting
understand
me?
the
I'm being
Coco Melon
assaulted.
thing.
Assault!
Right, classic
rape,
Karens.
Rape! Sheriff's office!
Just a silly goober.
He's down! I'm bleeding. Where you at? Just where in the
I mean, it seems like 90% of the time, if they had just listened or whatever, you know what I mean? Like or got their, like took their citation and left, like no big deal, right? But then they have to get all buck wild.
chest? Where in the chest?
You're excited for the Coco
Until
Melon?
this vicious attack, the officers had no idea that the psychopath had lured them into his house of horrors.
Zach, can you hear me? Zach, can you hear me?
Hey, I'm going! Cover me! Shots fired! Cover me! Go, one down!
This individual fired so many rounds so rapidly at us.
The cops were left with no way to escape, but the terror had just begun.
Oh yeah, they always got a mouth on them, that's for sure.
One down! 2 injured minor! Person was shot with a gun inside the apartment.
On December 31st, 2017, at 5:15 a.m., Douglas County, Colorado police received a disturbing 911 call from 37-year-old Matthew Edward Reel.
There's a high schooler that got shot over a TikTok prank recently. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Ugh. Freaking TikTok, man.
starting what would become one of the most terrifying cases of their lives.
And what was the address of your
He
emergency?
passed away.
I need to file a
Now, I did see the stuff that, like, the kids that were, like, trying to kick in like, random people's doors. I did see a couple of them died, but I kind of don't really have any sympathy for that, though. The Ding Dong Dicks. Oh, is those? I see, like, that I don't think is. I can tell you that in a lot of places, that's stupid. Like, if you're trying to kick in somebody's door at like 4 o'clock in the morning, I think whatever happens to you, I don't really care how old you are. That's whatever happens, happens. Like, don't be doing that. So, sucks, but you know, I can't say my empathy's there for that one.
Cases of their lives.
And what was the address of your emergency?
I need to file a restraining order, an emergency restraining order against my domestic partner.
Has this been physical?
Okay, but yes.
All right,
You
so
saw it last time? Yes.
Yeah.
He came at me, and the deputies were here, and I'm really worried. They didn't even arrest them.
Because I did see the latest one, and they were like saying like now the parents are suing the guy that shot them, but I think it was in Georgia, so he did, like, the police said that he was justified in like what he did, and it's like, well, like, yeah, like, no one's gonna be like, oh, it's just like some prank. If someone's trying to kick in your door in the middle of the night or at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, maybe you should have made better choices in your life.
Man, like, he's pushed me around before, and I told them.
Well, my deputies are headed your way right now to talk to you about getting an emergency restraining order.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
As deputies Davis and Zach Parish arrived at the scene, unaware of the
All
horror
the
they
violence
were
makes you
walking
so
into,
sad.
something
There's
strange.
just crazy people in this world, though, and then then you have people doing stupid shit. That's just play stupid games.
Zach Parish arrived at the scene, unaware of the horror they were walking into. Something strange immediately caught their attention.
Hanging out a bedroom window was a blanket, so that was odd. And also we noticed there were a lot of items that had been thrown off of the balcony.
Yeah, it sucks, but unfortunately,
I don't. Put them on high alert, and with Deputy Michael Doyle, they moved straight
not a
toward
whole
the
lot you
apartment.
can do.
Hey, Matt, it's Zach.
Yeah, I think if you hear somebody trying to break down your door and you have any sort of like home defense, I think it's justified. Very crazy
Matt,
people and
Zach.
very, very great people. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely both.
I'm at the sheriff's office right here, man. Yes, we can talk out here.
There you go.
All right, let's go.
What's up?
Are you okay?
Yeah, well, I want to file a domestic restraining order against my domestic partner.
Okay.
Okay.
As the door opened, Matthew
Okay.
was already recording them, and without much warning, things quickly turned into a confrontation.
I just feel like you're really upset. I'm not
Well, I
really sure
am,
what's
because
going
I was
on.
assaulted and you didn't help me
Who assaulted you?
tonight.
Do you want me to give you
Okay.
a number you can call for the Douglas County Civil Division?
I called him already and I said I wanted to file a domestic restraining order immediately.
Well-
Did you not get that message?
Just,
Oh,
we're gonna take him.
he seems like he's a little unhinged. Is he even like is this story even true? Like is his partner beating him? I don't know.
We're gonna take him.
How's it going, Mel? Good to see you.
Back off this door in case he does get
You've
back
seen
in
this
the
one? It's
position.
crazy. Kind of seems like it
Sensing
gets
the
crazy.
danger, the deputies backed away from the apartment and contacted Matthew's roommate at work, asking him to bring the keys so they could gain entry. As the urgency escalated, more deputies arrived, unaware of what might happen.
We'd have one deputy with a lethal force option.
It's a dad or
so they had a
situation.
handgun.
What's if
Another
he
deputy
isn't
would have
there?
a less
Yeah.
lethal force option, which is a taser. And then two of us would go hands.
Well, the thing about that though is that if you want to scare random people, then I guess you have to understand that there could be some serious consequences from that, especially if you go to their home. Like that shit ain't gonna fly for a lot of people, and clearly it didn't for I know of 2 cases.
Hands on.
The deputies attempted to unlock the door, but it was barricaded with several items. Grabbing their shield, they forced it open with all their strength.
Sheriff Department, I got a ton of guys. Okay. Matthew, come out!
Matt, come out. Yep. Matt, come out of the room now.
Is he drunk and just going a little crazy? I don't really understand. This seems odd. A little shady.
And just like that, the game of horror began.
Open the door.
Sheriff's office!
Oh shit.
He's down! Hey, I'm going! Cover me! Cover me!
Sheriff's office! Get out! Get out!
What are you shooting?
I'm in the arm and the leg. We've got 3 officers hit. You dry? Where you hit? Where you hit?
This individual fired so many rounds so rapidly at us.
Everything was happening in a blur, so fast that they didn't even have a chance to fire back or defend themselves. But then, in the chaos, a chilling realization set in.
And the last thing I saw as we retreated out the front door of the apartment was Deputy Taylor going back deeper into the apartment. And then we got out to the landing, and Doyle said that Zach's down. And he's gonna go back and get him.
Down! Hey, I'm going! Cover me! Shots fired! Cover me! No, I'm down!
Zach say, I'm shot, I'm bleeding out.
I'm going! Cover me! Shots fired! Cover me!
And so I look to my left and I see Zach's down. My first thought is, my friend's down, I need to go get him. So I started crawling, or I grab his, I believe it was his right boot, and I just pulled as hard as I could. I moved him probably 2-3 feet. That's when the next volley of rounds started coming out.
But with
Why
heavy
aren't they
gunfire,
shooting
they were
back?
forced to leave without being able to bring deputies Davis and Zach with them to safety.
3 hit out. We've got 3 officers hit. 1 down. 2 injured minor. Person was shot with a gun inside the apartment still. All right, guys. Where's Davis? I'll see you, dude. She's inside.
So is this like his whole plan? Like, cause it seems like kind of odd that like he wants to make this complaint and then he's saying that like the police didn't come and save him, but I don't know what he wanted them to do. And so is this like a vendetta that he has with the cops for some reason?
I was worried
Yeah,
about
throwing his
Jeff.
life away for what?
He
I
had
don't.
gotten
Yeah, it's,
shot in the chest, and Deputy Doyle was helping him out.
I mean, obviously he's
Where you
a
at?
little mentally unstable
Where in
here,
the
but
chest? Where in the chest? Right here.
The situation had already escalated to the worst. With Deputy Zach now trapped inside the hellish house, face to face with the shooter.
I knew I couldn't get back to the front door. So I pushed further back into the apartment. I saw a window. I basically just shoved my palm through the window. And then at that point, I just jumped.
being trapped in that house. I mean, I would I don't know. I
Meanwhile, outside,
Surprised they
Deputy
weren't
Doyle
shooting
was trying to
back.
help his fellow officer with his injuries.
The bullet in
At least while they try to get people out.
just under my armpit.
I saw the blood coming out of my sleeves. I'm like, okay, I got shot. But then after that, my whole attention is on Jeff at that point.
You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Stay with me, Kelly. Out of there. Stay with me. Yeah.
The Sarge started administering aid to me. I was administering aid to Jeff.
At that point, that's when I could tell I'm not good. Like my lungs collapsed, I was gargling blood.
Oh no.
I need SWAT right now. I need medical. Hey, we gotta get our guys out of there.
I need a tourniquet on my left arm.
All right.
You're gonna be all right. I am.
Yeah.
At least it looks like everybody survived though, so that's good.
Shoot out.
Get out of here.
But then the gunfire erupted again, and things kept getting worse with every
Yeah, it
passing
kind of seems
second.
like everybody lived from the interview clips that they keep
I started
showing.
yelling blue, blue, blue to indicate that it was me, that I was not a threat to them as I was coming around the corner.
Blue, come around. Blue, Blue. I'm hit. I don't know where. I don't know how much. Who's
But yeah, I'm sure
who's
it's
Parrish?
Parrish is still in there.
Parrish
no.
is still in there.
And that's
maybe he
when,
didn't make
you know,
it.
my heart really sank.
Oh
It just really
no.
broke my heart to know Zach was still in there.
Stay with me, Pelly. You're all right. You're okay.
Hey, Billy. I got you, man. I got you. Ready? 1, 2, 3. We got you.
Though the ambulance showed up just in time, due to the dire situation, they weren't allowed to enter.
Okay, backseat of my truck. Hey, we got you.
I'm here with you. Okay.
Ready? Ready?
Yeah, go.
I wonder if they're gonna tell us like why he decided to
Just some cops in here.
do this. It seems so random.
Back at the scene, Deputy Davis was the only one left behind, fighting and trying to handle everything on her own.
I was pretty much completely by myself. That's a very lonely feeling. And all I have is just my handgun, and if he comes out and wants to start engaging with me, I'm in a very bad position right now.
Who's coming up behind me?
I didn't want to turn and look because if Matthew were to come out of the front of the apartment, I don't want to be vulnerable looking behind me.
Right behind you.
Okay.
Wayman.
Wayman.
How you doing? Where you at?
I don't know.
Okay.
I have an officer down, shot in the arm. Bring me a car so I can get her out of here.
But she couldn't hold on for much longer.
One shot in the arm.
Got another one shot?
Yeah, she's shot in the arm.
How did this just happen? I can't believe this just happened. It's kind of a shock. My only thought was, how do we get Zach out of this situation?
More SWAT team members quickly arrived as Deputy Zach was still inside the apartment with Matthew, and no one knew what more was waiting for them.
You hit the door barricaded, the main door.
Got the door barricaded?
We blew through that. We kicked through it.
You wanna go in there with a shotgun?
Right, that's his bedroom. That's where he is.
Zach, can you hear me? Zach, can you hear me?
Let's go back. Let's go back. Come on.
Our officer's down inside. He's got a radio.
He's got Parrish's radio.
There were some grenades in there. I
Despite a
don't know
battalion
if
of
that's
well-trained police officers
which
at
is
the crime
probably
scene,
tempting too. I don't
Matthew
think
was
that's
out
a
of
good
control.
idea.
Deputies quickly realized that he had access to CCTV cameras, which allowed him to track their every
Ah.
move, leaving them no chance to strategize.
Better shoot
To
that
make
out
matters
though.
worse, he'd somehow gained control of Deputy Parrish's two-way radio, and therefore knew their tactics before they could act.
We knew that we had to stop that communication because he could figure out where we were and target us.
Parrish, can you hear me?
Right.
I'm not getting any answers from our deputy. I can hear his radio inside. I can hear the suspect reloading.
Every rescue plan they came up with was shut down even before it began. Matthew always seemed to be a step ahead.
Knowing that he was in a position of tactical advantage, knowing that we were having to fight up
Guy's like an
some
armory.
stairs,
I mean, he
and knowing
probably
that
just has a bunch
he
of
had
mags
some
already
type of surveillance
because he was planning
only
this. But
avenue was
I
pretty
still
much
don't
cut off.
understand. I still don't understand like why this happened or like what made him do this. You want to do something? Yeah, I mean it's very bizarre. Yeah, it's like I would like to know like what like why them and like why this, you know, like what made him come up with this plan. See, like I don't even know if I believe it's a domestic reason though. Part of me just thinks he's crazy.
So we had to think of something different in order to get to Zach.
After multiple gunfire exchanges and failed attempts, the chase to stop Matthew continued. Deputies were exhausted, but the real question wasn't how to stop him, but why he'd started all this in the first place. The answer lay in the 911 call he made a few hours earlier.
Okay.
911, what is the address of the emergency? Douglas County, Colorado. Alrighty, and what's going on there? This guy invited me to his house. He was like kind of like move in, and that he like totally freaked out on me. And he kept coming at me, and I put a laser in his eye because I appeared for my health and my safety. Like he was at me. And what was your name? My name is Matthew Reel. Alrighty, and just one more question for you.
Just to get them all there, something against the police. Something, I don't know. And like I guess like we don't, unfortunately, like this is gonna be like one side that we're gonna hear about his like domestic dispute that he has, right? So
My name is Matthew Reel. Alrighty, and just one more question for you. Do you know if there's any weapons in the home at all? Yes, I do have some weapons. I own firearms. Like I'm not here to hurt anybody, but yes, I do have firearms. Okay. Alrighty, Matthew. So I have 3 deputies headed out that way. We're going to come contact you guys and just kind of talk to both of you, okay? Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bye. Okay, bye-bye.
that's it. That's it. If this is it and this is what he thought was like his plan, the dude's crazy.
Concerned about his safety, deputies rushed to the scene, anticipating that the situation could escalate into something even more dangerous.
Okay, hello.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
What's going on tonight?
Yeah, well, my roommate freaked out on me and came at me. I even like put a laser in his face, and like I'm surprised he didn't go and call the police or go to the hospital.
Stay where you're at right there, sir, for me. Why don't you come out here with this guy right here?
So why did the police get called out here?
I called them.
Then why are we out here tonight? What's going
Because
on?
he's going crazy.
Okay.
He came at me.
So when I asked
in
you...
my room. I'm trying to explain to you, and you're not listening. Why aren't you listening?
The moment deputies
Oh, okay. So he is crazy. Bro is a little cuckoo. Like this behavior, like, and like, who knows? Like, did he really come at him? Like, I don't know.
So when I asked...
Is there even? We did finally see the roommate in question, right? So okay, so we see the roommate, but could it have been like something that wasn't a big deal and like he flipped out? So then the roommate was like, okay, well, like, I'm not gonna let him like beat the shit out of me or something, you know? But like, I don't know. Yeah, like there's something about him. Something about him is like, you know, something's a little off.
In my room. I'm trying to explain to you, and you're not listening. Why aren't you listening?
See, like
The
that
moment
right there.
deputies stepped into the scene, they noticed something odd. Matthew's unsettling behavior. Instead of...
I guess it could be drugs, like drugs and alcohol, maybe. I don't know, but there's definitely something's off here, like with this whole like interaction that he has with the police here. Like he's already like pissed off at him, but like I don't like. Did they want him to like? Did they want the police to show up before this happened? Like I really you know, it's kind of weird.
Of helping them piece together what had happened, he continued arguing with them while offering no helpful information.
Go ahead and step down the stairs. Let's go.
No, I want to
Downstairs. Let's go.
Behavior didn't seem right. He
Like, what is
kind of
this?
antagonistic. It's rare to have somebody call us to show up and then not cooperate with simple things like, who are you? What are we doing out here? Why did you call?
Yeah, I feel like these are very basic, simple questions that if he's the one that called, this shouldn't make you angry. Like, these are pretty basic questions and you should be able to answer them and not get all pissed off. Cause like you could tell like he's already pissed.
No, when I asked you what's going on tonight and you said nothing.
Nothing. I was doing nothing. That was the plan.
No, I didn't ask what you were doing. I said, what is
Oh,
going
no, you
on
said,
tonight?
what's going on? I thought nothing was going on.
Then why did the cops get called out here?
Because I called them.
Okay, so why did you
Okay.
call the cops?
Because he came at me. And I
So
had to laser
that's
him. I was
what's
worried
going
about
on.
his safety.
That's
I was
what's
worried about his
going on.
safety. Yes, you got me. You got me.
See, like, what is that? Like, why are we being snarky? I don't know. Meth.
That's
I was
what's
worried
going
about
on.
his safety.
That's
I was
what's
worried about his
going on.
safety. Yes, you got me. You got me.
Meanwhile, Deputy Parish briefly mentioned Matthew's roommate regarding the accusations Matthew had made against him.
Okay, so what's he upset about?
I was asking him, what time is it?
Okay.
What time is it?
Okay.
And he freaked out.
According to the roommate, it had all begun with a seemingly harmless question that had somehow set off Matthew. He hadn't even finished speaking when Officer Parish heard Matthew calling out for help.
Why are you assaulting me? I'm being
right
assaulted. Assault, rape.
He's punchable for sure. Yeah, he is mysterious. I mean, he is. I don't even know. I don't know. He seems like he's just very unhinged. But like I said earlier, I was like, what if it was just like something that like wasn't a big deal and he flipped the fuck out and like it seems like that's what happened. So I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. Maybe it's drugs.
I'm being
Right
assaulted. Assault, rape.
Without any delays,
Jesus.
he rushed downstairs to
He'd be
assess the whole
crazy.
situation.
How's it going,
Your
illusionary?
driver's license.
Good to see you.
Actually, it is because you
No,
called us
I was
out
just
here.
in there. You just took me down the stairs. I'm gonna go back upstairs.
Stay right there.
Whoa.
Why are you assaulting
Stand
me? I'm being
right there.
assaulted. Assault, rape.
It's an example of a question mark. He is just, he's all kinds of things, I think.
Now keep your
It's
mouth shut
good,
and stay
nice.
where I tell you
Good to see ya.
Because right now, you're the only one making a disturbance. What's your name and date of birth?
Matthew Edward Real. September 9th, 1980.
Nothing about Matthew added up. His actions weren't just chilling. They felt like they could lead someone straight into danger. But the real shock came when Matthew started shouting, which would only turn the situation even darker.
Wait. I'm the domestic here. Are you serious?
So you two are in
Am I the- yes,
you two are in an
yes,
intimate
yes,
relationship?
yes.
Well,
This
now
is
you're
my-
alleging
Oh.
now you're
This
alleging
is
a
my
domestic
Yes,
disturbance. So
I
now
am.
I have to know how long you've lived here and how long
Several
you two have
months.
been.
Okay, there you go. Are you reading your script now, officer? Put your hands on my neck again.
Oh God. They should have maybe just taken this guy right then and there. Cause this behavior's ugh. Grown ass man doing this shit is pitiful, right? He's a year older than you.
Okay, there you go. Are you reading your script now, officer? Put your hands on my neck again.
I didn't put my hand on your
Yeah,
neck. I
put
put
your
my
hands
hand
on my
in your
neck again.
chest.
Put your hands on my neck again.
Like,
Okay.
bro.
Okay.
If you keep yelling
Yeah, I know.
I'll take you to jail for disorderly conduct.
You got
It's already been explained to you once.
Given the unsettling nature of Matthew's claims, deputies grew concerned about his mental health. Though the domestic angle seemed unlikely, they spoke to both him and his roommate.
So is it his roommate or is it his boyfriend? Like, that's what I want to know too. So like, are they going to ask him that question? I have so many questions now.
Though the domestic angle seemed unlikely, they spoke to both him and his
Right,
roommate,
there are a lot of
hoping to
disturbing
uncover the
signs.
truth behind what went wrong.
What's your first name again?
Matthew.
Matthew. Zach, good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Are you
Appreciate
okay?
it. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm worried about him. Like, he needs an ambulance. Like, I'm afraid I lased him in the face.
Was it a laser or a taser?
No, a laser.
Okay.
And what's your guys' relationship?
Nothing. He used to work at Walmart. And I was looking for a roommate.
Okay, so they're roommates. They're not a couple. Oh my gosh, this whole thing seems like it's just a mess.
Okay.
I agree also. They said they were in an intimate relationship. Well, he said that, but he didn't say that. And it seems like there's like a lot of like questions here of, as far as like legitimacy of what this guy is saying. Yeah, Matthew did, but that's why I was saying, like, I want to know what he's saying because I feel like he is probably going to probably be more truthful. I mean, obviously, there's like his side, and the truth, but I feel like his is probably going to be somewhat more, I guess you could probably maybe trust him a little bit more.
Walmart. And I was looking for a roommate.
Okay.
Don't tell me you tried to call it a domestic relationship.
100% what he tried calling it.
No. I'll get a Bible, put my hand on it. No.
So he's saying he shined a laser in your face, but it was a mag light, like flashlight?
I'm assuming mag light. Okay. Because he was holding it like this and flipping it back and forth, so I don't know for sure.
Okay.
There's no...
Has his own delusions, right? Well, I also think if like maybe he said they were in an intimate relationship to try to like make it seem a lot worse than it really was. Whatever started this, which obviously doesn't seem like it was anything worth being pissed off over.
He was holding it like this and flipping it back and forth, so I don't know for sure.
Okay. There's no marks or bruising on either party that we can see. There's nothing broken inside of the house.
There's no crime alleged. There's no crime occurred. You're physically fine.
So we really had no legal action at that point.
After talking to his roommate, the deputies' suspicions only deepened. They couldn't shake off the feeling that something about Matthew wasn't right. Hoping to confirm their doubts, they ran a background check on him. However, what they found wasn't just unsettling. It revealed a far darker past than anyone had imagined.
The person who called...
I'm gonna say he's had stalking charges or something. There's gotta be something like I bet he's gotta have like some weird shit like that.
It revealed a far darker past than anyone had imagined.
The person who called in, who's a war veteran, had been diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder and had access to weapons.
I deal with a lot of folks who have PTSD and that kind of thing, and it doesn't change necessarily what I'm going to do. It's just that I might have to deal with somebody who has some mental health issues.
From the start, deputies sensed that Matthew's behavior wasn't normal, but only after recovering his traumatic mental health history did things begin to make sense. His erratic actions were shaped by psychopathic tendencies developed during the Iraq War.
He was doing all kinds of things that were clearly indicative of a mental health crisis.
Are you okay?
I would agree with that.
He was not able to make rational decisions just based upon the
Yeah,
things
that
that he was
definitely makes
doing.
sense.
I said I wanted to file a domestic restraining order immediately. Well, did you not get that message?
And that
I mean, it does. I mean, he's as like psycho as he looks and crazy as he looks. I mean, it definitely seems like there's some like mental distress going on in there.
I wanted to file a domestic restraining order immediately. Well, did you not get that message?
And that's when Zach made a decision. We're going to take him on an M1 hold.
Further into the investigation, they discovered some YouTube videos made by Matthew targeting the deputies, which not only solidified their concerns, but were extremely alarming.
Using his radar gun, with a laser aiming point on top. See, you heard the beep beep? Shut the red car passing. Now he's got the gun up, points it back at my car. That's already parked, though, right? We're both already parked. Now he gets out and starts harassing me. This cop needs to get fired.
To be fair, that does look kind of shady on the cop's part, but I mean, I don't, this is. I'm assuming this cop wasn't the any cop that showed up, maybe?
Now, I'm just here to inform you. This department is run by a pimp. This particular deputy is a pimp in the field. And I'm Matt Real, running for a libertarian candidate of... Anyway, I flub every once in a while, but we all do. And you know who's gonna flub big time next election? Spurlock. He's a clown, and so is this whole posse and crew. Anyway, nice to meet you all. Have a good evening. Take care.
He had a felony stalking charges. Oh yeah, I saw that about him, and then start crying when they doxed him. It's like, bro, come on now, come on. You should know that that's like, you just don't be doing that kind of shit.
Holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah.
However, that didn't justify putting everyone around him in danger.
That is absolutely
No one
correct.
could have predicted that a routine 911 call would spiral into a deadly shooting. At this point,
Well, it seems like a lot of people like that though. You know, it's always justified when they do something pretty like fucked up, like whether it's doxing or doing whatever, you know, but the second it happens to them, then it's like, oh my God, like I'm such a victim. And it's like, no, you can't be crying that now, you know? Yeah, I couldn't handle the heat.
the deputies had one priority: getting Deputy Parish out of the scene.
We don't know the state of Zach. We don't know if he'd been taken hostage. We have no idea. It was now my time to rescue Zach.
The situation was getting out of hand. To keep things in control, the neighbors were evacuated immediately, while the deputies devised a new plan to rescue Deputy Parish.
We determined that the best way to get to Zach was through the apartment that was across the landing from where Zach was located. So we employed a ladder to get up to the balcony of that apartment.
Yeah, Ray, I don't know how long this has been going on. It seems like it was all night.
As soon as the Colorado SWAT team reached the top of the stairs, they began firing into the attic of Matthew's room, aiming to distract him while other officers worked to rescue
Yeah, I don't know
Deputy
if that
Parish.
officer made it.
After nearly 2 hours of continuous rounds of gunfire, the team finally found a chance to rescue Deputy Parish from inside the house.
My priority is to pull Zach from the gunfire. Then there was a lull in the gunfire, and that's when he went up the stairs, into the apartment, and grabbed a hold of his feet and started pulling.
You go in the truck?
Okay, we only need us three.
No, just a minute. Go.
Hold a minute.
Pull him back.
With Deputy Parish rescued, detectives now had only one thing to focus on: capturing Matthew and de-escalating the situation before they had to witness any casualties.
I'd light this
The team
motherfucker
then
up.
quickly assembled and besieged his apartment.
They're going.
Like, I get that, like, he's a war veteran and all, but, like, this just seems, like, just... I don't know why you would do this. This just seems, like, just bad.
Go. There's right.
As soon as
You
they
really
broke
hope-
into the
yeah,
house,
I know,
they confronted
right?
Matthew. The SWAT team did everything they could to defuse the situation, but in the chaos that followed, Matthew was shot and killed.
Oh. That's what happens. Yeah, I mean, obviously he had some issues after coming back, but unfortunately, you know, I don't know if targeting cops is the answer, and I don't know. I mean, obviously he needed some like serious help that he wasn't getting.
A SWAT team made entry into the front door, and then in the process of doing so, they engaged the suspect. He had fired a number of rounds at our officers, hitting one of them, and we fired and killed him.
Meanwhile, the victims at the crime scene were quickly rushed to the hospital. Matthew's neighbors, though severely injured by the gunshots, were thankfully out of danger. As for the 3 other deputies injured alongside Zach that day, all of them survived.
I was shot 5 times.
Oh my gosh.
I was relatively lucky. From jumping out of the window, I had a hairline fracture in my tibia. When I broke the window, caused nerve damage in my hand because I had severed or nicked a nerve.
So I came out of surgery. Ugh.
Oh gosh.
But I kept asking, you know, how's Doyle? He's fine. He's downstairs. How's Taylor? She's fine. And then kind of when I asked about Zach, it kind of, and then finally they.
Officers were left in utter shock when some devastating news came in. Deputy Zach hadn't survived the sheer brutality of the event.
He reminded me a little bit of me, I think, to some degree, when I was that age. Young and eager, but he was very dedicated. He was a good officer.
Zach had passion, And it wasn't passion to throw people in jail. It was passion to help. It was passion to do his job. He wanted to.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling he wasn't gonna make it because I kept showing his picture.
If he changed it one person at a time, he would do it. He was a great cop.
For everyone involved, it was a nightmare. The officers were left in shock and pain after witnessing Matthew's
Gosh.
madness. In less than 24 hours,
Holy.
he fired 358 damning rounds of gunfire. Moreover, a search of his apartment revealed a
He's lucky he didn't kill his neighbors. I guess I don't really know what he was shooting here, but like, regardless, I mean, that's a lot.
58 damning rounds of gunfire. Moreover, a search of his apartment revealed a small arsenal of powerful weapons, including an M16, an M4, and a Glock pistol. Far too dangerous for anyone, especially someone like Matthew, to possess. Later, it was revealed that Matthew had completely given up on his medication, which only worked.
Oh, so he was on medication, so if he'd stayed with it, maybe he would have been okay.
Worsened his mental health conditions, ultimately leading to this deadly event.
That's like kind of too bad though, that he got off his meds and then, you know, kind of everything went to shit after that. That is kind of sad though. That is too bad. That's usually something that's not ideal to see, you know, like that's kind of sad. Okay. The most evil channel on YouTube, Coco Melon.
My son is on.
Okay, we will. Let me take a break real quick. I gotta go get my. I gotta switch my drinks out so I can get a cold one. So, I'll take a quick break. Okay. Let me get this other. He gave me 2 videos. Thank you, thank you. Well, I may pull them both up. Thank you, thank you.
My son is almost 2 and I've been letting him watch Cocomelon, but now I had to get him speech therapy so I can get him to talk. There are hundreds and hundreds of anecdotes in which parents mention the exact same problem. The Cocomelon show is so insanely addictive, it's being compared to nicotine and causing developmental issues amongst the kids who can't stop watching. Children's TV expert Jerica Sands calls it the most damaging show a child can watch, explaining the sneaky.
I have like never heard anything about this. Like I see like references made to Cocomelon, but I have absolutely no idea what this is.
Ways in which they
Yeah,
make the show
I don't
addictive.
know.
Firstly, there's the colors. Take for example the wheels on the bus. The 3 main colors, blue, green and yellow, are all at maximum saturation, meaning they cannot be made any brighter no matter how hard you try. Extreme saturation is normally used for alerts and notifications,
Horrible for kids'
as it's
development, delays them
exciting,
so
dynamic
much.
and
Oh
attracts
god.
attention, which is why it's also used in slot machines. Cocomelon puts these colors in perfect contrast, making them appear.
I do like slot machines. I do like the occasional going to the casino and playing some slot machines. Oh no, that means I'm dumb.
Even more vibrant, which is different to, for example, Bluey, in which the colors instead blend together. Cocomelon's also different because it's highly repetitive. There's a reason they have 38 videos with over 1 billion views.
Oh my god.
A child's brain is wired to learn through repetition, so it feels right to them to watch.
It's lobotomized children entertainment. Oh gosh. I'm gonna be the old Asian lady at the slots. Yep, that's gonna be me. My box hair dyed, you know, so I got to keep the grays covered, you know.
The same
Walking around with my hands behind my back.
thing over and over again. Cocomelon abuses this in almost every video. For example, in the Yes Yes Playground song,
30 cats at home? No, I'm gonna have 30 dogs. I'm not gonna be a cat lady. I'm gonna be a dog lady. I'm just gonna have like 30 dogs running around.
Mellen abuses this in almost every video. For example, in the Yes Yes Playground song, they pick a word to repeat 3 times in every sentence, pairing it with a subtly repeating background lullaby, keeping children hooked. Literally no show or movie puts my son into a deep trance the way Cocomelon does. The second it's on the TV, he turns into a toddler zombie who doesn't see or hear anything else that's going on in the room.
God.
This is only exacerbated by Cocomelon's subtitles, which have also been a heavy point of criticism. The letters are not educational, I can barely read them fast enough. It's simply another interesting element to capture your little one's attention. Cocomelon explains in every
30 mini goats? Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, 30 mini goats. Yes.
description, our goal is to help make learning a fun and enjoyable experience for kids, giving you the peace of mind that your children are receiving quality educational content. But people have argued that their teaching
Oh yeah, we this is good. This is gonna be dark. This is gonna be dark. From what everybody was telling me yesterday, this is like kind of crazy.
children are receiving quality educational
Milk and cheese
content.
pot, yeah.
But people have argued that they're teaching exactly
30
what
teacup
children
pigs?
should
Yes,
do.
I will take
For
them
example,
too.
in the No No Bedtime song, the baby refuses to brush his teeth, have a bath, put on pajamas, or get in bed. The education is that he eventually agrees to do so, yet a TikTok user was critical, stating, anytime I'd ask my son to do a simple task, he'd say no, no, no. He's sitting there watching Cocomelon, which taught him no, 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 and to say no to me. On the topic of education,
Oh.
Jerica Sands stated, these people don't give a shit about our children. They care about money. That's it. Your child's cognitive development in direct exchange for their wealth, and there's pretty good evidence supporting this. A New York Times journalist visited Cocomelon's studio, discovering their #1 focus is keeping children hooked. Cocomelon's data and analytics team sifts constantly through YouTube numbers to determine exactly what resonates. Should a girl wear black jeans or blue jeans? Should the music be louder or softer? Should the bus be yellow or red? Yellow is the answer, as they use a darker method to ensure that they're correct. Cocomelon has a dedicated Distractotron room, in which once a month children are brought here one at a time and shown a handful of episodes to figure out exactly which parts of the shows are engaging and which are tuned out. Next to the TV playing Cocomelon, there's a second screen which plays a continuous loop of banal real-world scenes. A guy pouring a cup of coffee, someone getting a haircut.
Just give us regular Blue's Clues back, right? This is wild.
Each lasting
And it's like turning kids into zombies. That's I don't even know what to. I did. Who knew? Not me.
real-world scenes. A guy pouring a cup of coffee, someone getting a haircut, each lasting about 20 seconds. Whenever a youngster looks away from the Moonbug show to glimpse the Distractotron, a note is jotted down. We can see what they're looking at and the exact moment when they got distracted. Therefore, education clearly isn't the primary goal. Keeping kids' attention is, and this is proven by Cocomelon's most addictive element, rapid camera cutting.
Yeah, right? This is like full on like experimenting on kids.
It's crazy how many times the frame changes on Cocomelon. It's the same type of addicting behavior that we experience on a TikTok binge. It's the quick change of frame that releases that dopamine and makes the videos addicting to watch. Count the seconds between a change of frame. Well, TikToker the Circus Brain did exactly this. He firstly counts the changes on My Little Pony, concluding there's about 6 seconds between each cut. He then compares it to Cocomelon.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
In her video, The Nightmare That Is
Oh my
Cocomelon, Savantix draws a similar conclusion. She found that 96% of the shots in Baby Shark were shorter than 2 seconds. She then compares 4 different
Crazy childhood shows changed. Yeah, it seems like a lot of kid shows these days are a lot different. I mean, although I think isn't Bluey like really like pretty good? I guess. I don't know. It replaces everything with horrible habits and behaviors. Yeah, like that's not good. PewDiePie was racing it to 100 mil subs. Oh. Oof.
Shots in
The Australian. I think it is. I don't know. I mean, I never watched it, but I always see stuff on it because I always thought the dogs looked really cute, and that like a lot of dogs seemed like they liked watching it. So that's the only reason why like I ever see it, but I've never actually like seen it.
Baby Shark was shorter than 2 seconds. She then compares 4 different animated shows. Again, finding
really?
Cocomelon has the shorter shots.
The longest shot?
I'm old, so like my cartoons were like the Rugrats and Hey Arnold and stuff like that.
Animated shows. Again, finding Cocomelon has the shorter shots.
The longest shot on a Cocomelon video was 6 seconds. The longest shot on Arcane was 8 seconds. The longest shot on Bluey was 27 seconds. And the longest shot on Encanto was 18 seconds.
Which, when combined with every other element, creates some terrifying statistics. Dr. Kristen Summer explained that when showing an infant normal video content, they'll focus on the screen just 11% of the time. However, when the video is instead switched to Cocomelon, their screen engagement skyrockets to a whopping 74%.
Oh, wow.
This therefore produces stories such as this. I used to volunteer for a preschool and they had song time. A Cocomelon video came on and all of the tots stopped what they were doing, put down their cheese crackers,
Hello,
and
90s
remained
kid,
fixated
yeah.
on the screen for the duration of the video.
I am a 90s kid.
Terrifying. YouTuber Saberspark shared his own personal anecdote.
Yeah, like I watched like Ren and Stimpy and like Real Monsters and I said like Doug, Rugrats. Like that's the stuff that I watched as a kid.
Kind of terrifying.
Fraggle Rock. I'm trying to think of stuff like when I was like really young. I know I watched like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, stuff like that, but I was a little bit too old for SpongeBob, like when that was big. 2006, you're so young. That's okay. Ren and Stimpy, yeah, Ren and Stimpy is wild.
It was honestly kind of terrifying. YouTuber Saberspark shared his own personal anecdote. He asked to watch a Disney movie with his 2 younger cousins, who both completely refused, and instead spent all day glued to an iPad playing the addictive show. In Cocomelon Made My Kid a Zombie, a mother talks about her son. He would be in a daze while watching it. You could be waving your hand right in front of his face, and he wouldn't move. It was almost scary. This was also discovered by Sarah Mills 98, who explained when the Cocomelon addiction is so real that my 1-year-old can navigate the TV to turn it on by himself. However, nothing shows the addiction better than the Cocomelon TikTok trend. Parents will play the show's intro loudly and video their kids sprinting toward the television, where you can witness their mood change instantly. The New York Times journalist found something similar.
So these kids are addicted to Cocomelon. What the hell? That's crazy.
Where you can witness their mood change instantly. The New York Times journalist found something similar. The kid in the Distractotron had shown up in the midst of a tantrum, which ended the second he heard the Cocomelon theme song. It was no surprise to Wheeler, the head of research. 99% of kids, he said, if they're having issues when they get here, once that Cocomelon song comes on, they're like, life is okay. All is good with the world.
My God, it's like a drug.
Obviously, there's a reason for this. Cocomelon is so hyper-stimulating that it actually acts as a drug, and what happens when you take the drug away. Young children
some sort of government conspiracy. That is like what this sounds like. This is kind of like horrifying.
It actually
I don't even have kids, and I'm like, what in the fuck?
acts as a drug, and what happens when you take the drug away. Young children experiencing symptoms of addiction and withdrawal, obviously leaving them completely dysregulated. TikTok user ThePoff1 filmed what happens when you take the show away, explaining he'll be inconsolable for at least 10 to 15 minutes after, adding in the description, Cocomelon meltdown
addiction,
is legit.
yeah.
Once you have a taste of the cocoa, it's hard to break the addiction, which this Reddit user had experienced even worse.
You're
My husband and I have been worried about our child. I can slowly see how she'd throw violent tantrums at home and in church whenever she'd get bored and would want to watch the show. Her behavior changes the moment she watches the show. and she will not even eat her meals if she wouldn't watch it. After these
Oh my
tantrums
God.
end, kids can experience a general discomfort in the speed of everyday life. The more they watch the show, the more their brain begins to expect this intense level of stimulation.
Basically, Cocomelon overstimulates their brains so much that everything else just seems slow and boring in comparison.
However, the potential consequences get much worse than this. As mentioned at the start, it was the cause of a child's speaking problems with
I don't have the faith parents can course correct this. I think it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be like you're gonna have to have like a baby intervention with them. You know, I don't know. Leap Pad taught you something. Yeah, I guess wasn't Leap Pad, didn't they teach you like how to like spell and stuff? Will not be allowed to watch Cocomelon ever. Yeah. Yeah, they need to start actually raising them. That is true. That is very true. But like, I don't know. You're gonna have to like baby drug intervention with these kids. I guess. I don't know. This is crazy.
this. As mentioned at the start, it was the cause of a child's speaking problems, with a notable reply reading, "Same thing happened with my daughter too. She's 4 but can't speak properly. She knows the words, but she does not like to frame the sentence or speech. She has been watching these Cocomelons or such other stuffs for 2 or 3 years.
Oh,
Hope we're
wow.
not too late." Over on Reddit, a speech language pathologist explained, "Screen time in general is linked with speech delays for a variety of reasons, but Cocomelon is excessively bad. Firstly, unlike other TV shows or movies, it doesn't have a story. It's just very short clips with poorly written songs. The kids aren't able to follow the plot, learn vocabulary, and see the resolution of a conflict, supported by infant specialist Meg Fora."
And the problem with fast-paced TV programs is that we find that little one's language development is slower.
On the Agents of Speech
The Saber Spark guy talks like all kinds of animated shows and movies. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know who he is, but obviously he found something crazy for sure.
Fast-paced TV programs is that we find that little one's
Like that
language
had good learning
development
games?
is
Oh,
slower.
okay.
On the Agents of Speech YouTube channel, this is again confirmed.
The main problem with watching videos on the internet is that they don't know how to use the language that they learn.
But he adds that 4 to 5 hours of screen time per day can make a toddler completely non-verbal. 4 to 5 hours is obviously a lot of
Hugs
time,
to you,
but
Mel.
in Cocomelon Made My Kid a Zombie, researchers discovered that 5-year-olds who watch more than 2 hours of TV a day tended to have lower attention spans and were 7.7 times more likely to show symptoms of ADHD. These screen times
Oof.
might be even lower for Cocomelon specifically because, as explained by Jerica Sands, not all screen time is created equal. A child who just watched 30 minutes of Cocomelon and a child who just watched 30 minutes of Trash Truck will look like a very, very different child. Thankfully,
Oh.
here lies a simple solution. Sierra Renee explained, "My 2-year-old is speech delayed and addicted to Cocomelon. Switched to Miss Rachel 2 days ago, and he's already saying more words and hasn't had any tantrums."
Oh.
Kim.it shared an almost identical anecdote. "My 8-month-old was obsessed with Cocomelon and having bad tantrums, so I cancelled Cocomelon and only let her watch Miss Rachel, and she said her first word within the first 3 days of watching. Clearly, parents are able
So we need Miss Rachel, I guess, even though I think I heard something weird about her, but
and she said her first word within the first 3 days of watching.
different show. Yeah, I mean, like, in all honesty, you probably need to like stimulate your kid in other ways, you know, like having maybe like actual toys to help them learn, or like interacting with them more, maybe. I honestly don't know though.
Clearly, parents are able to simply change the channel, but not before leaving Cocomelon a massive amount of dislikes. They've therefore earned the title "The Absurdly
Playdates at the
Popular
Park,
Kid Show
yeah.
Parents Hate," and Cocomelon has actually responded to the criticism that explain our shows are not intended to replace outdoor playtime or playdates. They have a place in children's entertainment time, and as with food, exercise, etc., it comes down to each parent to find the right and appropriate balance for their children. Our responsibility is ensuring that the the quality of the content that we produce is high and beneficial for the development of a child's cognitive and soft skills. It is worth adding that our social media communities are filled with stories of parents who experience firsthand how Moonbug content helps their children. Cocomelon does have a crazy amount of supporters, but it's obvious that some of them are simply ignoring the downsides. My baby learned the alphabet and numbers from Cocomelon. She may not speak a complete sentence, but she expresses her wants through phrases. But is a Coco...
Is that like a way to cope with the fact that like this is not a good thing for your kid to be watching regularly, I guess, maybe? I agree with them playing with yeah, like I mean I get that like and I remember like watching movies or like playing video games or whatever like as a kid, but I also spent a lot of time outside, and then I'm pretty sure I probably had toys that I interacted with like to learn things, but we also explored and played in the rock quarry, right? I mean, like, I know I played outside a lot of the time. And then, you know, it's like I had like Saturday morning cartoons, like, which I remember, you know, and then like watching cartoons kind of just very sparingly, but like, you know, I can't say that like I was, you know, like I mean, I obviously don't know like 100%, you know, but I don't, as far as like remembering things, I can't say that I remember just being like plopped in front of the TV constantly, you know. Oh yeah, I think there's a big problem with kids being raised by tablets nowadays.
A complete sentence, but she expresses her wants through phrases. But is it Cocomelon's responsibility to ensure that babies are talking? Well, no. People love blaming cartoons and games for raising children, and not the shitty parents that don't step in to stop them from watching so much.
See, like I feel like that's a valid response too. Like as much as like this is kind of wild, it is kind of on the parent too to like, you know, like don't let your tablet raise your kid. I don't know. Played Pokemon and acted it out. I was a mean gang card. Nice. Yeah, like I remember like playing with dolls and G.I. Joes and all kinds of stuff, like you know, like and having like play dates with other kids, and you know, like you play with your toys or you play dress up or like whatever. I don't know what boys do, but like girls, like you play dress up and have tea parties, and like I never really enjoyed those because I was weird, but I would still participate and be nice, but I have, yeah, I mean, it is kind of weird. Shopkins and have doll houses. Yeah, I used to play like grocery store, you know, like stuff like that, and I had like a dollhouse and I, you know, stuff like that. But you know, it was like you're a kid, you should use your imagination because that's probably good for your little brain. But I don't know. This seems like we're kind of like in a day and age where a lot of kids are probably having like way too much screen time and not enough other like outside stimulation to, you know, like go out in the world, even just like, you know, like going to a playground or like having play dates or I know there's like after school stuff like kids can go do. So, you know, I think that that's probably pretty important for, you know, even especially like toddlers, because you know, their brains are kind of like little sponges, like at that point, like when they start, you know, really doing stuff. I used to play outside. Now I'm older. I don't at all. I hate being outside. I'm not a big fan of being outside now. Same. You had a huge imagination as a kid. You miss your kid. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of us that grew up like kind of being outside a lot, like, or having toys and stuff and not really having like too much screen time, you know, it was like we used our imaginations a lot. And or like I'd always look forward to like Friday nights where I could go rent a movie. You know, like that was a big deal because, you know, that meant like Friday night I could like watch like 2 or 3 movies. That was like longer than probably like I ever could. Or Like as I got older, I used to love Are You Afraid of the Dark? Like that was used to really look forward to that, and like my parents would buy me like a little like TV dinner, and I got to watch Are You Afraid of the Dark? Like like stuff like that. Like I think maybe I just remember certain things like that because it wasn't like everything that I did. It was something that I actually like look forward to, and then the rest of my time I got to like play outside or play with my toys or, play with other friends or whatever. So, and I feel like these kids are probably, it almost seems like they're almost like more isolated. So then, like, once they are like in a more public setting like school, maybe they get really weird. I don't know.
Cocomelon is actually a really sad symbol of parents giving their
You watch the Saw movie and you're just so young, it made you feel really sick. I watched it when I was really young, and I watched Nightmare on Elm Street, and I watched Halloween. I watched them when I don't even know if I was 10. That's why I am the way that I am. Love staying up watching Godzilla films. Yeah, like, see, like, I feel like everybody kind of has, like, something that they always look forward to watching, but I think it's because we probably didn't spend as much time watching TV as kids do now, when, like, we didn't have the internet, like, that would, like, not like how we have it now. So, it wasn't like I could go on and, like, watch, like, all these videos and, like, brain rot myself, right? Like kids can do now. Definitely something you never should have watched. I remember when I played Resident Evil on the original PlayStation, and that one kind of scared me. that was like my first horror game, and so like my older brother had gotten it, and I was like, yeah, like, like I watched all these like scary movies, and like this is gonna be great, and that game like scared the shit out of me. Definitely creepy as kids, but I do enjoy it. Yeah. Your mom lets you rent horror movies all the time. Maybe that's why you're so weird now. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of weird because of that too. Like, I probably watched way too many horror movies way too young, but that's just how it goes.
From watching so much. Cocomelon is actually a really sad symbol of parents giving their children tablets instead of actually parenting and interacting
that right
with
there.
them. Ultimately, parents are the people who choose how much their child consumes.
I agree.
The most evil channel on YouTube? That's pretty hard.
Oh wait, he's gonna watch. Okay, we gotta watch the other one. He's gonna watch the same video we just watched. Okay, they said this is like a follow-up.
We cannot raise
Conjuring.
a generation of kids that are this.
I watched The Conjuring when I was young, like 6 or 7. Leprechaun and Gremlins. Oh, I loved Gremlins. The Leprechaun I thought was kind of hokey. I'm not gonna lie. I always thought that the Leprechaun was stupid. Like, it always made me laugh, but I was like this is terrible. But I think by that time, I think I had seen just, I think I had seen several Nightmare on Elm Streets and kind of all those, so it wasn't as scary. You loved it because, yeah, like I always thought the Leprechaun was like kind of like entertaining, just like Tales from the Crypt. I used to love watching that too.
Tuned out, that are this rude, that are this violent.
I teach 7th grade. They are still performing on the 4th grade.
Those were, yeah,
People have been sharing
I thought
videos
they were
of their
pretty
children
good.
literally having meltdowns after taking the iPad away from them.
Although I'm kind of sad at how they like made Freddy Krueger nowadays, though, because when you see the recent ones, it's like he's like too cheesy and he's like too edgy, I guess. I don't know. I don't like the way that they have him acting in like some of the newer ones. Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, I used to love Tales from the Crypt. That was like one that I look forward to too. Like I loved all that stuff. I was like the only person I think that was really that like I really loved Halloween and like spooky stuff, and like I always liked that thing, and that just made me like the weird kid. So I was like the weird fat kid for a long time.
People have been sharing videos of their children literally having meltdowns after taking
Still
the
want Freddy
iPad
versus
away
Jason
from them.
too.
What's wrong?
As a 12-year-old, the internet taught me too many things I shouldn't know. It has completely ruined me, and I have serious mental health issues. This is just one of the many horror stories about brain.
Jason X was so bad. Yeah, that one wasn't very good either. There's definitely some weird spin-offs for sure. Kids used to cry over candy, not iPads, right? Or like you'd be crying because you want to go outside and play, not you wouldn't want to. I mean, obviously we didn't have tablets, so we didn't have anything to cry about other than if your parent told you that if you want something to cry about, then I'll give you something to cry about.
And I have serious mental health issues. This is just one
Attack
of the
the
many horror
Cocomelon
stories
zombies,
about
it's just
brain rot
zombie
destroying
babies.
Generation Alpha. It's gotten so bad that the Oxford Dictionary made brain rot the 2024 word of the year. But although everyone is complaining about brain rot, most people still don't understand what it is exactly or how much damage it's causing. Today, we'll break it down like never before and show with proof how brain rot is destroying an entire generation. So my goal this year is to give you guys double the amount of videos without sacrificing.
I mean, I feel like I have plenty of brain rot, but I'm old, so it's fine. I'm okay with it. I've lived my life. You going to bed? All right, Indigo. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hate the word brain rot, right? But I guess it does kind of have like a good description to it, though.
Quality. And to do that, we got to keep growing. So 75% of you guys aren't subscribed, and it would mean the world to me if you did, and I promise to give you more fire content. The disturbing rise of brain rot. Brain rot is the idea that exposure to certain content can turn you into an idiot. It's based on the belief that the internet is rotting the brains of kids who spend too much time watching videos online.
Gen Alpha content's some of the most incoherent brain dead I've ever seen in my life, okay? Like, I can physically feel my brain cells frying every second I spend watching.
But this isn't just some theory. A mom saw it happen to her own sons. When the boys were toddlers, she would play videos on her iPad to keep them calm and entertained. It worked so well that she started calling the iPad Peace in a Pocket.
Sometimes you have an important phone call, or you've got a parent-teacher interview, or whatever, that you just can't be interrupted in, and it's so easy. It's peace in a pocket.
But that peace didn't last. By the time her sons were 9 and 7, they were exhibiting disturbing behavior. The boys didn't want to do anything except watch videos online and play games. They didn't even want to go to school or do homework. And when she tried to take the screens away, this happened.
And they would become
They freak out.
sort of aggressive and throw tantrums and that sort of thing if they'd played for ages and ages.
She ended her story with a warning for other parents.
There is something about it that changes their brain.
And she was absolutely right. Researchers found that too much screen time physically changes kids' brains.
One result that keeps showing up, parts of the brain related to reading, language, and decision-making are often weaker in kids who have more screen time.
I feel like kids need to have like a kind of like a collective like stimulation, like they can like watch TV or whatever for a little bit, but then they should be like playing. They should be playing with their friends. They should be interacting with other things. I could be wrong, but I feel like you kind of like your kid when they're pretty young should be somewhat like well-rounded in like whether even if they want to play sports or they don't, but they just go outside and play, that seems like that's probably good for them. It gets them outside to do stuff. Or if they want to like be in some sort of hobby, I don't know. It just seems like they should have like more than one kind of like avenue of things that they're getting exposed to make them more well-rounded, I think. And I don't know. I feel like letting them just watch things on YouTube or watch Nickelodeon. I don't know, is Nickelodeon even a thing anymore? But like, or just like watch TV 24/7. Like that doesn't seem like great either. Yeah, parents need to be parents. Kind of like how everyone should strive to get 30 to 45 minutes of exercise. No need to limit. Yeah. I then limit the devices for sure. Different source of learning and stimulus to socialize, right? Like that's kind of like my thinking on it. I mean, obviously, like I don't have kids, so I can't like say, I'm no expert, right? Like I don't know anything about I don't know a whole lot about child development, but I would assume that you know, the more avenues you have coming into them, you know, as far as like being outside or, you know, having play dates or going to like learning how to swim, going to a rec center or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it seems like that probably makes your kid more well-rounded and probably like their brain's gonna be maybe better developed. I don't know. Could I never went on my phone like 7 a.m. I would go outside until 7 p.m. and I would be so sad to go home and want yeah, like I remember those times too, like going and playing with friends and like being like, oh, like I just want to have sleepovers, and then we'd have, you know, depending, you know, I would, you know, you'd have sleepovers with your friends, and then, but I feel like, you know, when you were playing with your friends all day, like then they'd be like, all right, yeah, you can come in the house and watch a movie and go to bed, you know, and so it's like that was like our screen time. Baseball at the YMCA was nice as a team, yeah, like stuff like that, like, you know, good exercise and good socializing. I mean, I think I think it's important. I would say it's more important for these kids at these ages than it is, you know, I guess like later on down the road, you know, because obviously as adults, like, you know, we definitely like just don't take the best care of ourselves, but I don't think our brains are quite like this. Well, okay, maybe some. Let's be real. We've seen that. But I would say for the most part, you know, I would for kids like this, it seems like that would be pretty important.
One result that keeps showing up, parts of the brain related to reading, language, and decision making are often weaker in kids.
Oh yeah, I did summer camp at the YMCA too when I was a kid. That was really cool. And they had like different age groups too, because I remember there was like some pretty like I think I was like maybe like 9 when I went. And I remember there was like toddlers that were there, you know? So it's like that was great for them. I think they got to do like a lot of arts and crafts and like nature shit and stuff like that. Like, yeah, like I think that like you should do things like that for your kid.
Kids who have more screen.
Although I do remember the time that my dad forgot to pick me up though. So I was there till like 5 o'clock because he forgot about me. Yeah. I've only been left twice in my life. It's fine. I got left at a Home Depot one time, and then I got left at and then I got left at summer camp.
Language and decision making are often weaker in kids who have more screen
See, Rock took the rock.
This shrinking of the brain is what we call brain rot, and by the time parents notice, it's already too late.
What's wrong?
Kid, play with your dog. Like, what is this? Good learning experience, I guess. Yeah, you know. Like, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just wait here. Don't talk to any strangers. Yeah, I was abandoned. I was quote unquote forgotten. So I was adopted, right? And so was my brother. And my brother used to tell me that like for the longest time I used to believe this. He used to tell me that my parents had a receipt for me from like I guess I came from like, you know, like some baby store, right? And so he would tell me that like if I didn't do these things or like didn't like, or if I was like, if I made him mad, he'd be like, oh, like I'm gonna tell mom and dad to like take the receipt and like return you to the store, and I would start crying. Bro, it's like the life of having siblings, right? Yeah.
One mom shared a story about her 7-year-old daughter who got an iPad for Christmas. No one realized how addicted this girl was until her birthday party. The house was full of guests, presents, and cake, but none of it mattered. The girl did not talk to any children invited and spent
telling me Santa was real, and if I said something, I would get cold. Yeah, my parents used to say that to me too, but like, I mean, like I wasn't really like that bad of a kid, but I was also like the baby of the family, so I could get away with a lot of stuff. I did some fucked up shit too, like as like the baby of the family. I used to, like, if I didn't get the TV remote and I didn't want to watch what my brother was watching, I'd bite my arm and then start crying and go tell my mom that my brother bit me. So it's not like I was any better. Whether or not, nothing can take that away. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we were, we were siblings. Yeah, I was kind of like, I wasn't like a bad kid, but it's just like sometimes it was just like I had enough of his shit.
Presents and cake, but none of it mattered. The girl did not.
But because I was like the girl and the baby of the family, it was like, I could get away with a lot more, and I was usually like not the one that like ever got in trouble.
Birthday party. The house was full of guests, presents, and cake, but none of it mattered. The girl did not talk to any children invited and spent the entire party playing Roblox on her iPad. Generation Alpha is defined as the.
But I feel like my behavior is okay. Because so my brother used to call me Shamu and like Thunder Thighs because I was a fat kid growing up. So, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, all right? So, what? I'm not that bad anymore, I swear. I'm not that bad. You have to leave soon. Gotta pick up your little sis from the airport soon. All right, Rally Man. No worries. I appreciate you hanging out. You were the youngest and you had an older brother. Yeah, it's like a lot of times, like if you're like the baby, you can usually get away with a lot. But in my defense, okay, he used to call me Shamu just because I was, I was a fat kid for a while, and so it was just always about. It was a lot of fat jokes that I got, and so I got bullied a lot at school for being fat too. So. You're the only child? Well, then you went unscathed from that at least.
Spent the entire party playing Roblox on her iPad. Generation Alpha is defined as those born from 2010 to 2024. From the moment they could hold one, these kids had iPads in their hands. That's why they've been hit the hardest by brain rot.
She knew exactly how to start it up. She knew from the get-go.
From the moment she wakes up, Violet Bolton can't wait to get on her iPad.
There are about 2 billion Gen Alphas living in the world. What happens when these brain rot kids step into the real world? iPad kids.
He threw your stuffed animal in a bush and you got so sad. Yo, yeah, like older brothers can be kind of cruel sometimes. But it is what it is. It just makes us stronger, better, darker.
Studies show that kids who spend too much time online are more defiant and rude to their parents. A perfect example of this happened on a flight from Germany in August 2017. A mother and her child boarded the plane, and right away, you could tell this was an iPad kid. The moment they sat down,
I am I guess what they call nowadays, I'm an elder millennial. I'm an old lady.
Boarded the plane, and right away, you could tell this was an iPad kid. The moment they sat down, the mother asked the flight attendant to turn on the Wi-Fi so her child could use their iPad. We don't know if the Wi-Fi was turned on or not, but as soon as the plane took off, all hell broke loose.
The passengers describe an 8-hour flight from hell with non-stop and nerve-jangling screaming and fussing. They even covered their ears to drown out the 3-year-old.
No matter...
I would boot this kid so fucking hard. Oh my god. I could not. An 8-hour flight and you had to listen to this? I would lose my shit. I would lose it. Elder millennial feels a bit much. That's what they say. I was born in the 1900s and I'm an elder millennial. Or geriatric millennial. I'm just the old lady. In the back with the God, I could not imagine having to listen to this.
Screaming and fussing. They even covered their ears to drown out the 3-year-old.
No matter what anyone did, the child wouldn't calm down.
But he was climbing all over the tree.
I sound so young. I don't think I look as old as I am, so I guess that's a plus. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think people think I'm as old as I am, so I guess that I got that going for me until I turn like 60 or something. I'm just gonna wake up and I'm just gonna instantly be old. But for now, I guess I don't look quite as old. I think I look younger than some Zoomers though. So I guess I got that going for me.
No matter what anyone did, the child wouldn't calm down.
But he was climbing all over the chairs. He was just screaming, would not let up. He was running up and down the aisles.
Some people say the solution is simple. Punish the kid. Spank them. Take away their devices. But what happens when the kid isn't small anymore? Like this 15.
Say I look 15 and I'm turning 19. Well, that, I mean, like, you know, just embrace it, because soon if people think that you're in your 30s and you're 40 or 20s, you know, and you're a lot older, it'll make you feel better. Not that it makes it better when you wake up, but it, you know, makes you feel a little bit better. He said he shot the kid in the head.
Spank them, take away their devices. But what happens when the kid isn't small anymore? Like this 15-year-old Gen Alpha boy who is 6 feet tall and 270 pounds. In September 2022, his mom alleged.
So you like let him brain rot and you made him fat? Like that's like both of these are not okay. Like how are you like this is like child abuse.
6 feet tall and 270 pounds.
Yeah, she made an ogre.
In September 2022, his mom allegedly took away his phone as punishment. In retaliation, he destroyed the entire house.
Oh, bro was hangry. This is what this is. She put him on a diet finally, and then he just fucking hulked out.
He destroyed the entire house.
Like, what is this behavior? I could never imagine in my lifetime ever doing this. I would be dead. I would not be here. There's no way. I would cease to exist. If I ever did this, I would cease to exist. You're asking yeah, right? When kids make parents cry, it hurts your heart. I mean, like, the problem though is like this is like a two-way street though. So like she raised her kid to have this kind of behavior though. So unfortunately, she only has herself to blame, because I mean, you can ask like probably like some people that like weren't raised with iPads or anything like that either. Like, can you imagine if you did this? Like, we would all be dead. Like, hands down, we would all be dead. None of us would be like, if anybody tried this, I mean, or we would not have or none of us would be able to sit down for like a week. Yeah, they would not find the body. Like literally, if I could never imagine doing this as a 15-year-old, as a like 7-year-old. You know what I mean? It was like I would be dead. I would be dead.
He destroyed the entire house.
To use the
Desperate
switch.
For help,
we had a wooden spoon. That's what we got. Like, I mean, it was like, I mean, I can count how many times like that I got whooped with that, but he's gonna be that shit. Yeah, fuck that kid. Yeah, this is unacceptable though. This is absolutely like atrocious behavior. This is gonna be a kid that's gonna like end up being like a woman beater or something. I don't know. Like, if he doesn't get his way and he's like dating somebody, I could see this kid like punching a chick in the face.
Desperate for help, his mother started a GoFundMe to raise money for repairs. But when people started criticizing her son for being spoiled, she tried to change the story. She posted another video saying her son was mentally ill and that his meltdown wasn't over a phone, but the internet wasn't buying it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it depends. I mean, possibly, but why say it now? I don't know. Break a granite countertop, right? He can buy his own phone when he's kicked out at 18. Yeah, I mean, I mean, if he really did have issues, I would imagine that it would, you know, like that would be something that would be pretty prevalent to everybody.
Was mentally ill and that his meltdown wasn't over a phone, but the internet wasn't buying it. They thought she was only saying that so more people could feel sorry for her and donate. But this
See, like, I would believe that too though. So like I don't know what I would believe. Like he could have some issues, but she could be trying to like save face with it too. You know, I would believe both sides of this.
They thought she was only saying
People
that so
discover
more people
karma,
could
hopefully.
feel sorry for her and donate. But this kind of aggression from kids is everywhere now, even in schools.
I've had a student throw chairs at me and shoes because I asked them to get their math book out, but they didn't want to.
And nothing triggers aggression faster than a parent taking away the iPad.
What? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
How does this kid look old and so young at the same time? He got like the little man face.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
People have been sharing videos of their children literally having.
I really, what are you gonna do, little man? What are you gonna do? Throw a fucking tantrum? I'll whoop that ass. It's like, like I see. I can't even imagine like talking to my parents like this. Again, I would have been beaten. We'd be like, no, homie, don't play that. Get on over here.
What's gonna happen?
People have been sharing videos of their children literally having meltdowns after taking the iPad away from them. I mean, this one is literally picking up a chair to throw it.
But Gen Alpha kids who aren't lashing out are facing a different
Yeah,
emotional
get the
problem.
spoon. Oh yeah,
Depression.
a spoon
In
would. Oh yeah, that
2021,
spoon would be
researchers
out.
found that high school kids
It'd be like a fucking magic trick too. You wouldn't even know that like that spoon would be out so fucking fast. Like you wouldn't even know what hit you, because this few times that I've gotten it, it was like I didn't even know what the hell happened. The belt in like 30 minutes to an hour and a quarter. Yep. And then you get to go stand in the corner. Yep. One time, never again did I act up in public. Oh yeah, I mean like I'm pretty. I know that like my parents spanked me in public, and I don't, whatever I was doing. I don't think I ever did it again.
different
Of course, Rally Man. Thank you
emotional
for hanging out.
Depression.
Good seeing
In
ya.
2021, researchers found that high school kids who spend too much time on TikTok experience memory loss, depression, stress, and anxiety. Sometimes even healthy teens start believing they have a mental disorder just because they saw it on TikTok.
Important story for parents to hear. Rise in teens on TikTok self-diagnosing themselves with rare mental health disorders, in most cases that they don't have, after watching videos on the social platform.
But it doesn't stop at wrong diagnoses. In one bizarre case, teens actually developed physical symptoms.
Teenage girls showing up at their doctor's office with these strange tics, these strange movements, jerking movements. Nobody could figure out why.
What the
Doctors
hell?
were baffled. It took a team of investigative reporters to solve the mystery.
According to a recent Wall Street Journal article, doctors say all the girls have one thing in common. They're watching TikTok videos of people with Tourette's syndrome, which is a neurological disorder that can cause physical tics.
No wonder TikTok is called the worst social media platform of all. It's pure brain rot. This next brain rot problem destroys the innocence of kids. Inappropriate content for kids. Kids.
I can't imagine picking up a like Tourette's like symptoms from watching too much TikTok. That is like, holy God. I don't like, what is going on in this world? Zero designation. How's it going? Welcome back. I am doing good. How are you doing?
Is the innocence of kids. Inappropriate content for kids. Kids who spend all their time online don't have to go looking for adult content. It finds them. First, they stumble upon viral memes that might be funny for an adult, but can be extremely harmful for a child. For example,
Great
there
as
are plenty
always.
of
Good.
instances of children quoting the Haktua meme without understanding what it means. There's even a
Oh,
children's
no.
song about Haktua that stayed up on YouTube Kids for 3
No, they made a kid song about this? No. That's too far. That's too far. Love tech, kids don't need to access it. I 100% agree. Yes, I mean, I think it should be something for adults. I've heard like weird shit about YouTube Kids, and it is very disturbing. Kids bop prob, yeah. I've heard some like very disturbing things about the kids YouTube.
There's even a children's song about Haktua that stayed up on YouTube Kids for
Minecraft
3
videos
days.
are the
We've also
worst.
seen kids making jokes about P. Diddy and baby oil. That's
Oh
not
my
something a
God.
child should know about, but
No.
inappropriate jokes are just the beginning. Once a kid
Oh my God. How? Like, I mean, obviously these kids probably don't even know what they're saying, but that is like not okay. So like, what are they? I can't believe this stuff. I mean, I can believe it exists, but Jesus.
falls into toxic content, it only gets worse.
There's been some really weird
as
stuff
young
on
as
there.
9
Ugh.
are addicted to mature videos. Others watch real-life gore and fetish content, and this exposure
Oh my
changes
God.
them. They start talking and acting differently. Some get so edgy they want to get physical with the cops.
And then he has to provide his ID.
Yeah, you know what? Y'all know what? The police, the Freemasons suck my.
Although TikTok, YouTube, and
Oh my
Twitter try to
God.
filter the worst content, kids still find it because they're always online. Before we explain the next way brain rot is destroying Generation Alpha, there's one question we need to answer. If brain rot content is so bad, why do creators keep making it? Getting rich from brain rot.
What are the kids' boo songs have a part of the lyrics? That's so. Oh really? Oh God. Yeah. Like this is bad. This is not good.
Is so bad, why do creators keep making it? Getting rich from brain rot.
That's true.
Brain rot isn't
Money
just about
talks.
too much screen time. It's also about the fast, flashy content kids watch online that messes with their brains.
You can use it in 2 ways. You could say, that's brain rot. Yes. Or you can say, that video gave me brain rot. 2 ways.
While brain rot content is destroying Gen Alpha,
They both have the same result though. So what does it matter? You literally came to the same conclusion. Song Whistle by Flo, right? You didn't know it was bad. Oh yeah. I mean like, yeah, I think there's songs that we hear on the radio that probably like, you know, aren't great, but like I don't understand like some of these videos though that are supposed to be for kids. This seems terrible. Kids Bop was also bad. They sing sexual songs, just changing the lyrics slightly. Oh my God. Jesus.
it's making those creating
both
it
ways are
filthy
bad.
rich. Let's look at the numbers, starting with one of the worst offenders, Cocomelon. Right now, Cocomelon's YouTube channel has 189 million subscribers and 1,400 videos. And those videos have been watched 196 billion times.
That is so crazy. It's so crazy. It is so crazy. We just watched the Cocomelon video. We just watched something about that before this one.
And those videos have been watched 196 billion times. And every single one of those views puts money in their pockets. However, their biggest payday came in 2021
Yeah, people gotta start raising
when
their
the
kids.
studio behind Cocomelon was sold for $3 billion. But
Holy
Cocomelon isn't the
shit.
only show cashing in on brain rot. According to Forbes, the Baby Shark dance video earns around $283,000 each month. That's about $9,400
Oh my
a day.
God.
We can't talk about brain rot shows without
194
Skibbity
million
Toilet.
now?
It's a nonsensical YouTube series about toilets with human heads in the bowls, but it gets over 30 million views.
That's what this, I've heard like Skibbity Toilet, but I honestly, I have no idea what it is. Now I know. Now I know. I'm good. Baby Shark too, yeah. This, like, what the fuck am I even looking at? Like, what is this? Watcher looked into this stuff, yeah.
YouTube series about toilets with human heads in the bowls, but it gets over 30 million views per video and could earn up to $23 million per year from
my
YouTube
God.
alone. But it's not just videos. Even social media platforms are worsening brain rot by making their apps more addictive.
Skibbity
Scrolling
Toilet
on
is dumb
TikTok
as
has been
fuck.
compared to playing a
I've never, I mean, I've heard of like people saying that, but I had absolutely no idea like what it actually was.
brain rot by making their apps more addictive. Scrolling on TikTok has been compared to playing a slot machine in a casino. Every short video gives a tiny hint of dopamine, making users more addicted. Now, YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram are copying TikTok, pushing short videos to keep people hooked. And it's paying off. Here's a table showing how much
Cleaning videos on TikTok is nice. I do like cleaning videos. Like the rug cleaning. I like those. Or the oddly satisfying ones, like where they crush stuff or they're like sorting things. I don't know. like those are nice. There's one that does like makeup repair. Those are nice. But I mean, at least it's not a weird head in the toilet. A random kid requested the song Skivity Drop Yes or Dop Yes Yes. Oh my god. I couldn't.
Short videos to
No,
keep
thank
people
you. I'd be
hooked.
like, get the
And
fuck
it's
out of
paying
here.
off. Here's a table showing how much social media platforms earn in 2024. It ranges from $800 million to $80 billion. Despite the warnings, nobody is stopping. If anything, they're doubling down because brain rot is a gold mine. This next problem is serious because it affects Gen Alpha's daily life.
You never
The
left so
generation
quick.
that can't communicate. Watch this video and see if you understand what this kid is saying.
Diddities and Diddy men. Keep your phantom high, but Sigma's higher. And remember, it's just alcohol.
Punch this kid in the face and then tell him to read a fucking book. What is this? No, thank you.
But Sigma's higher. And remember, it's just alcohol.
Sounds like complete nonsense, right? But believe it or not, this is how many Gen Alpha kids talk now. It's
back
called
in
brain
school,
rot
right?
slang.
I do a GRWM for my OOTD, but I don't have the proper ring light they tell me I need.
The slang.
What? What is this? This is a foreign language. This is a foreign language. I don't know what's going on now. My brain can't do this. I'm throwing it through a wall. I hate their vocabulary. I do not. I don't know what's going on here. I'm so confused. Who talks like this? Yes, my brain hurts. I cannot. Yes, I need like a subtitle. I don't even know what I don't even know if subtitles is the right word. We need like closed captioning, you know, like translation type deal. Because I don't even know. For all I know, she was talking about fucking cooking.
I do a GRWM for my OOTD, but I don't have the proper ring light they tell me I need.
This slang only makes sense if you're deep into online culture. Otherwise, it's gibberish. It's so frustrating that a TV show host brought her own Gen Alpha son on live television just to explain this bizarre way of speaking.
When you say skibbity toilet, what are you talking about? Are you just talking about that? Or is it just a funny thing to say?
But every brain rot word has a meaning. Riz is short for charisma.
Fortnite kids are not any better though. Yeah, I mean, it's all bad. This is all bad. I can't. This hurts my brain.
Or is it just a funny thing to say?
But every brain rot word has a meaning. Riz is short for charisma. Only in Ohio refers to anything that's strange or random. And skibbity.
Only in Ohio means random? What the fuck? What is that? Where do you even get this? I mean, at least Riz, charisma, like Riz, okay. Like, it's a stretch, but I will give him that one. But
for charisma, only in Ohio refers.
This only in Ohio, I have absolutely, like, this doesn't make any sense. This makes zero sense to me. Like, I don't even fucking, like, I'd imagine these kids can't even find Ohio on a map. So, like, why are you saying this?
To anything that's strange or random. And skibbity can mean good, cool, bad, evil, or dumb, depending.
Good, bad, cool, evil, or dumb? What? So are these like? I can't, like, this hurts. This hurts me. This literally hurts. I cannot. I can't even like absorb this. So an anything word, got it. Yeah. I don't even know.
On the context.
Right.
There are so many of these terms that someone started a brain rot dictionary to keep track. But brain rot slang is not a laughing matter. Many teachers.
I know, I'm broken. I'm broken now. This broke me. Like the Emoji Movie, it has multiple emotions. I've never seen the Emoji Movie, but it just, oh my gosh.
Teachers have noticed that kids who speak brain rot struggle to switch back to normal English.
It's because they're stupid. That's why. It's because they're stupid. We could say that part out loud. It's because they're dumb. You're speaking like this, you're dumb.
Many teachers have noticed that kids who speak brain rot struggle to switch back to normal English. It's like they're forgetting how to talk properly. But at least teenagers can still talk. Toddlers, on the other hand, are losing their ability to speak at all. A mother shared her experience with...
Yeah, see, like, that's a little freaky, though, that, like, kids aren't, like, the Coco Melon kids aren't even speaking. Heard someone say only in Ohio before I finished in my high school, and I was like, what's happening in Ohio? Right? Like, that's literally what I would be thinking.
Toddlers, on the other hand, are losing their ability to speak at all. A mother shared her experience with Coco Melon, one of the worst brain rot shows. My youngest was watching Coco Melon almost every day, and I just thought he was taking a bit longer with his speech. But after I cut it out, his speech picked up almost instantly. He started saying simple words like mama and dada that he hadn't said before. There's a reason for this. For starters, the scenes in Coco Melon change every 1 to 3 seconds.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
It's so fast that kids barely have time to process what's happening on screen. Secondly, the colors in Coco Melon are at maximum saturation, which can overwhelm a child's developing brain. Last but not least, Coco Melon...
What I've learned is never show my kid Coco Melon. Yes, don't ever do that. It's already reached high school. That's fast. Yeah, it's not good. That's not good.
Saturation, which can overwhelm a child's developing brain. Last but not least, Coco Melon has repetitive songs and high-pitched sounds, all designed to grab and hold a child's focus.
And all of that is happening simultaneously. The child is being overstimulated.
And that overstimulation comes with consequences.
Instead of the child singing along or, rehearsing the lessons in the show, they are just mesmerized by what is happening. All of the different senses that are being stimulated in the moment of watching, and it actually causes them to become nonverbal.
It's a national crisis. A 2023 survey found that 1 in 5 children were behind with their talking and understanding of words. That's the highest number ever recorded. Talking is how people express themselves. So what happens when an entire generation grows up only...
Ballerina cappuccino? I have no idea what that is. I have no clue. So I have no opinion.
Knowing how to speak in brain rot. Or worse, what happens when they can't speak at all. Following the cool kids. Brain rot has trained Gen Alpha not to think. So when a new TikTok trend goes viral, they don't stop to ask, is this a bad idea? They just jump in, and sometimes it ends in disaster. Take the outlet challenge.
You hate
Kids
it.
were shoving coins into electric sockets just to make sparks fly. Or the...
Oh, maybe it's just... Maybe you just let Darwin happen. Just let Darwinism happen. That's not a new thing. That is true. I think grown men do this. Electricity is scary, though. A kid that when you're... Yeah, that is true. But what if you're like 17 and you're doing this? Does it make a difference? Yeah, I mean, I think kids will always shove things in power sockets, but I think at some point though, it's I think there's some things that probably they need to not do.
Kids were shoving coins into...
What do you grow them? Probably, like electrocute themselves pretty easily. Like the knife and the toaster guy. Like, I mean, that is like one of my favorite videos of all time. But I would say they are probably old enough,
electric sockets just to make sparks fly. Or the Devious Licks challenge, where kids film themselves stealing from their own schools, and those who got caught got in trouble.
Friend's been expelled from school for riding his scooter after hours and stealing a handicap parking sign from the school.
And worst of them all, the blackout challenge. That one was fatal. This isn't just about dumb TikTok trends, it's about an entire generation of kids losing their ability to learn.
Is this where they are eating Tide Pods and snorting cinnamon and all that shit and snorting condoms? Is that them too? Or part of them?
Trends. It's about an entire generation of kids losing their ability to learn.
That happened at your school?
The dumb generation. Brainrot has messed with Gen Alpha's brains so badly, they can't even study.
We are in a crisis mode.
Can't spell for it. You're good.
On TikTok, videos about Gen Alpha struggling to read have almost 417 million views.
I teach 7th grade, they are still performing on the 4th grade level.
Oh god.
Even the kids who can read can only handle simple sentences or scan headlines, but ask them to read something longer or more complex, they shut down. And then there's the problem of low attention spans.
They can't even attend to a
Getting shocked to figure. Oh yeah, well like that's not. I mean, like you didn't know though. You know when you knowingly, you know, electrocute yourself. I don't know.
They shut down. And then there's the problem of low attention spans.
They can't even attend to a video. They can't even attend.
Oh, I've seen this lady's video. This is like kind of sad that like it's like pretty bad. You're so scared for the modern world. Yeah, I kind of feel like when all these kids are, I don't know, I guess in charge of the world, I'm gonna be dead. So, or if not, I will probably just, you know, exit because I'll be old enough.
Spans.
They can't even attend to a video. They can't even attend to a 3-minute video clip. I can play it. I can tell them what it's going to be
Mission
about.
failed.
I can
We'll get 'em next
summarize what the
time.
video did, and not a single one can tell me what the video was about.
As if being distracted and unable to read wasn't bad enough, Gen Alpha is
Yeah, I think like at that point, like when that shift happens, I guess at some point, if it doesn't get fixed or whatever, I think it's gonna be like a, well, I gotta go.
is also making their teachers' lives miserable.
Having to teach and work with you guys as children has been the most traumatic experience of my life. They don't respect any authority. You ask them, can you stand in your designated spot? They're telling you no and shut up.
In 2023,
Oh,
reading
wow.
and math scores among 13-year-olds in the US fell to their lowest levels in decades. That's solid proof brain rot is destroying the education of an entire generation.
And we are expecting
You touch an electric fence once? Oh, I bet that woke you up.
them to go to college and obtain jobs when they cannot even comprehend basic skills.
Brain rot content won't disappear because it's too profitable. But parents can control what their kids watch, and that choice
That's
changes
true.
everything. More importantly, kids need time away from their screens. And if you're Gen Alpha and you're watching this, here's my advice. Don't let brain rot ruin your future. Visual venture.
No missions too difficult, no sacrifice too great. I mean, just get out there. Get off YouTube. Get off TikTok. Just get off TikTok, maybe. Maybe that's all. Just get off TikTok. Go watch educational shit on YouTube if you're gonna
Stoned
watch
by no-
anything, you know? Need slime videos to soothe my brain and eyes from brain rot. Please save me. Any super just toxic me superpowers from it. You just got taller. You'll make them watch educational science stuff. Yeah, that's probably that's what I would do. When TikTok was banned for a day, it felt so great. I mean, I've never used TikTok, so I really can't say anything. All right, we'll do one more video and then I'm probably gonna hop off. Maybe we'll do one or two. This one is the real Blair Witch incident. We can watch something simple or spooky. Slime video? No. We're not gonna watch a slime video. Or we can watch a high calorie Karen. Help you out. I'm normal. I don't know if I'm normal. I mean, I enjoy watching crazy people though, so I don't think I'm any better. Let's be real. You need to add TikTok. You're gonna delete. I would say delete TikTok. Don't be on TikTok. It ain't worth it. Save your brain. Disturbing online rabbit holes you should know about. Oh, we can go down another rabbit hole, guys. Because, you know, the rabbit holes are so good. Because they're not terrifying at all. Disturbing rabbit holes. You should know them. Okay. Body cam videos. We watched a couple of them. I'm trying to like maybe like bounce around a little bit tonight. Minus the criminal ones and really disturbing stuff. I don't know what's on here though. So I can look at I don't know what this rabbit hole is gonna be. It might be some shit. It might be some shit.
If you haven't come across the term "goodall" before, then bless you, my sweet summer child. I had neither. That is, until I stumbled across this well-presented video by the internet investigator, in which he covered the mystery of dissected chat.
Your friend gave you so much shit for not having TikTok. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't get on TikTok. YouTube is better. Subscribe to Skinny Baby. I don't know if I'm any better. I mean, at the moment, okay, at least with my YouTube videos, we all learn something, you know? We learn about animals and we learn about food history. Like that's what I react to on my channel. I mean, what we're doing now, we are kind of doing some brain rot shit right now, but I'm just saying, don't. The Blair Witch Project game. Yeah, I did play that one. That one was actually pretty good. Yeah, I kind of feel like that too. But I don't know. I watch a lot of true crime stuff. So how's it going, Gus? Gus, we just watched the videos you sent me. We just finished watching the Coco Melon stuff. Crazy shit, man. Best teacher? I don't know if I'm the best teacher, but I could just you know, give you my input as a old lady. True crime is nice as an adult. It is. It really is. I've been listening to a lot of like Warhammer lore sometimes, like when I'm on my computer. That's like some nerd shit though. You watch so much true crime, your mom thinks you should be a detective. Maybe you should. Just hits for some. That's true. It really does. I like watching ghost hunting videos too. I like watching those. But partially because it's like if I'm drawing or if I'm doing something on my computer, I like really, really long videos to watch. And a lot of the ghost hunting ones or conspiracy files like type shit, they're like 2 to 3 hours long. So it's just kind of nice to have on.
And although it's a fantastic upload and well worth your time, I almost wish I hadn't looked deeper into it. Because as its name suggests, this particular mystery is one of the most disturbing online rabbit holes I've ever come across.
They used to scare
I'll now have my own
you.
go at covering the case. Though, trust me, this one isn't for the faint of heart.
Hold on to your butts. Here we go.
You know who never stops moving? My mum. From morning till night, she's juggling everything.
Let's game it out
Work,
at some point. I'll have to
errands,
check them out.
family calls, always on speaker, of course.
I
Mother's
enjoyed
Day is
Ghost
already passed
Adventures.
in the UK, but there's no reason not to celebrate twice. So this other Mother's Day, I'm getting her a pair of earbuds from today's sponsor, Raycon. Because if anyone deserves a break with some good music, or a more private phone call, it's her. Raycon's everyday earbuds are perfect for mums on
But
the
I
move.
love haunted houses.
Their
I
latest
like
model
haunted
comes with
houses
a 32-hour
too.
battery life and multi-point connectivity, so she can switch between her phone and laptop seamlessly. Plus, if she's running out the door, the quick
Do you
charge
like
function is a
Raycons?
lifesaver. Just 10 minutes of
I
charging.
actually
yields
never.
90
I
minutes of
don't know
battery
anybody that ever like had
I
them.
went with this
though.
carbon black color for my
They
mum,
seem like they're
along with
decent
this sleek
though,
protective
but I
case
mean, I don't
cover
know.
which matches mine. This case not only protects the earbuds and expresses personal style, but also supports wireless charging.
Squatter videos still
Speaking
scare
from
you
personal
sometimes.
experience,
Yo, the
I
squatter
use my
videos are
Raycon
kind of
everyday
wild
earbuds
though. Those people
every
are
day,
crazy.
From going to the gym, to running errands, to chilling at home listening to albums. They're
Good
comfortable.
price too.
They stay put, and they sound great, no matter what genre you're listening to. And if for any reason your mum doesn't love them, Raycon's got a 30-day happiness guarantee.
The ears are too small.
So why not treat her to something special this year?
I don't know if I have like small ears or big ear holes. I don't, I don't know, but like the ones I have, I feel like don't like fit like super comfortable. Like I can, if I like mess with them enough, I can usually get them like to fit like somewhat decently. But like I don't know, they were like maybe like $20 off of Amazon. They're not bad though.
Go to buyraycon.com
I've had it for a while.
to get 20% off site-wide. Brought to you by Raycon. For context, Guro, or Ero-guro, emerged as a Japanese artistic movement in the 1920s and 30s, and
Ooh.
originally existed to push boundaries. The word Guro itself is a Japanglish interpretation of the word grotesque.
This feels so expensive.
as
You have
can probably
$20 ones too.
Artists were creating unsettling and gory pieces, and were doing so to explore themes linked to the nation's history. By the 60s and 70s, the style was adopted by filmmakers.
Oh, so they have like ones like if you like work out or something or move around a lot, that is like better for you. Yeah, yeah, that's because like I'll wear them sometimes like when I work out, and I definitely have like some issues sometimes like if I'm like doing something like on the bench and I like sit up, sometimes it feels like they like kind of get weird, but like for the most part like they're not too bad. Mr. Sexy Incredible, how's it going?
Nation's history. By the 60s and 70s, the style was adopted by filmmakers and manga artists who wanted to creatively express both the vile and the carnal side of human nature. In more recent years,
I didn't even know this
movement
was
has
like a
evolved,
thing.
or devolved, depending on your point of view.
It's
becoming
going great.
a deeply
Well,
niche
very good.
subgenre online,
Nice.
with people sharing images of bloodied and chopped up manga characters.
Oh shit.
But though many people interested in Guro artwork are simply fans of the macabre aesthetic, others are more interested in the Ero part of the movement, with Ero being, well,
Oh, okay.
whatever.
Well, I think whenever like these ones like shit the bed, then like maybe I'll try a different kind.
Ero part of the movement, with Ero being, well, whatever Ero tickles your fancy, let's put it like that. As per Rule 34, small communities of people who are really into lifeless anime waifus have formed across the internet. Those who take the term body pillow a bit too literally.
Oh.
Enter Guro-chan, the online image board built for both sets of Guro connoisseurs. After launching in 2004, it quickly became the biggest hub for this kind of material, with users posting their original creations
Made for streaming metal
for others
music.
to enjoy.
Oh, nice.
And yet, despite sounding like a place for snuff lovers to gather, I have to stress that the majority of its user base has absolutely
The
no
sports
interest
person
in
helped you
real
move
life
around
horror.
a lot.
In fact, since it's
Yeah, I feel like that's what I would need, is something like better for like when I'm working out, because that's usually the only time like I'll wear them is when I'm working out, and like the ones that I have now, like they're not bad, but they definitely get like a little like fidgety in my ear, I guess. How to that's on your comfortability. Yeah, I mean like since I don't wear them for very long, I mean like I work out and then maybe I don't know, I work out for maybe like 45 minutes to like maybe an hour, like around there. So like it's not like they're gonna be on for too long. Because when I'm on my computer, I have a headset that I wear, and it's like it's super comfortable, so I wouldn't ever like use earbuds or anything like that for my computer. Oh, at the same time.
Userbase has absolutely no interest in real-life horror.
Same page, same
In
page.
fact, since its inception, the site has had one firm rule. No real-life images. Artwork only.
Artwork only. Well, this kit, okay. Well, I'm... oh boy. Workout tips for a starter? I mean, I'm not really an expert in working out. I guess whatever gets you moving, do that. If you walk 20-30 minutes a day, you know, that's probably a good place to start. Walking is really good for you, like for your whole body. So I do like a long walk twice a week, and then I lift 4 days a week. So I don't really do anything crazy.
However, on November 15th, 2007,
just get your body moving.
one anonymous user shattered that rule. In a post titled, "I am Mouth Goal," the OP shared a morbid collection of 10 photos.
Yeah, I would agree. It probably is like a very like person-to-person case. And it probably like maybe depends on like what your lifestyle's like, you know, because like for me, I usually try to spend like a good amount of time walking, and then I lift. But I'm also like not super active during the day outside of that, unless I'm doing like stuff around the house, you know? So I try to like make my workouts count the best I can. And then I watch what I eat, but I think everybody's a little different. Respect your limits, only advice I can think of. Yeah, I mean if you've never really like exercised, I would say like just start walking, honestly. Just start walking. Genuine trainers out there that will help you out with a routine that works for you with physical. Yeah, I mean like you could definitely do that. But yeah, it kind of depends on goals, you know, and what you're trying to do. Like when I'm done with my diet, I'm gonna probably like bulk a little bit, and then I'm gonna do strength training. But like I have like certain goals in mind that I want to do, but that doesn't mean that really applies to everybody. So, but I would say that like the best thing you could probably do is just get out walking though. Yeah, like do you want to lose weight, cut, bulk, etc. Exactly. Yeah, like everybody's different. If you just want to be like healthier overall, I mean, honestly, just go for walks. That's really good for you.
Images which featured a deceased young woman on a steel gurney. One who's since come to be known as Dissected Jan, or DC for short. The pictures show her torso split open, her organs exposed.
Seriously, do
brain
not search.
Removed.
Is it like a
Another body,
photo?
male, can be seen on the same table, turned opposite, feet near her face. She appears extremely fresh, to the point of almost looking alive.
Oh,
her eyes are open.
So are these like real images, or are
her
these?
Mouth slightly
This is
agape.
art.
Her skin waxy. Certain images show her posed to be looking into the camera, with one particularly harrowing shot being a close-up of her face with one of her eyeballs.
I'm working
stuffed
out,
into
but
her
like
mouth.
it's not working
Hence the
because
title
like
of
I
the
don't know
thread.
how to eat correctly.
Another shows the cameraman inserting needles into her.
What do you eat like on a daily basis, and like what kind of like and like what is like I guess like physical activity like, and as far as like working out, like what are you doing? Because sometimes like it's just easy, like it could be something simple, you know.
But those aren't the worst.
Like maybe you're just eating like a little too many carbs or a little too
Those
much
would be the
sugar
ones
or
in
whatever,
which the
you know.
photographer shows himself SAing the woman's remains.
Oh my god.
Goro-chan moderators deleted the thread almost immediately and permanently banned the user from the site. But just 5 minutes after appearing on Goro-chan, the OP reposted the images to 4chan's infamous random board, B, and there he gave a more detailed explanation. Ever wanted to see how Ero Guro look alike in the real? This poor girl died just yesterday. Her name was Alex. She was 19, and she died of... So I played a little with a little dead body of her.
Oh my god.
She did not complain at all.
What the fuck?
The post concluded. I was all laughing inside when I gave her body to her parents. She was all cleaned up and with makeup, just like alive. They were just stunned by her death. Such a tragedy. And I was all laughing inside. The original post on Good-O-Chan is now long gone, with the mods and community wanting nothing to do with real-life images of death.
Bro, like, what is wrong with people? Like, see, there's just crazy people everywhere. You cut back a bit, but you're getting proper. Yeah, yeah. I mean, sometimes that's all it is. It's like, and even like, it's not even like you have to make like drastic like cuts to your diet. It's just like, you know, like reduce what you're eating by like 20% or something like that. You know, you're disgusted already. I didn't even.
The B repost.
This is like the side of the internet like you don't want to hear about.
April 14th of this year, when 4chan was suddenly taken down following a hack by a rival image board, but archived versions of the dissected Chan thread can still be found. Though if
Oh
you
my
want my
God.
advice, don't go looking for it.
I will not.
Because it's not just the images that are hard to stomach, it's the replies underneath them. On B, the photos weren't just tolerated, they were cheered on.
People
and
like
other users
them
were
because they're
encouraged to join
sick
in
people.
and mock the dead girl.
Am I familiar with Mr. Incredible becoming
This
uncanny?
is
I have
awesome.
absolutely no
I
idea.
love you, Anon. Only thing to outdo this would be to find her parents and mail the images to them. I certainly hope this guy won't get caught. Anyone who participates in his tracing and contacting the law enforcement is an ugly rat.
What?
Unfortunately, this isn't the only time something like this has happened. The infamous Dr. Gloves springs to mind for starters.
Dr.
But while the
Glove?
identity of Dr. Gloves was never uncovered, many sleuths wanted to make sure that this monster's name and face.
Bro, this is like some shit you don't ever want to see on the internet. God damn. Morning, I ate oatmeal and granola and then worked out my abs and waist. I mean, that doesn't seem so bad. What else do you usually eat? Was looked into and everyone a part of this. Yeah, like for real. It's a dead meme, so you probably haven't heard of it. I can't say that I know anything about it. Found a half-eaten piece of cheesecake on a shelf. Oh no. Man, the nerve of some people. The meme format where Mr. Incredible increasingly becomes more scary looking, the worst thing on the right. The worst thing on the right gets. Oh. I have no idea.
Were. And so, while most B users were content with making dark jokes,
Who leaves
edgy
half a
memes,
slice,
and
right?
childish threats, others began investigating. After looking into the metadata of the images, a few users learned that the photos had been taken just one day
I have
before
never
they first
heard of
appeared
that.
online. That ruled out the idea that they were recycled from
I'm
the
doing
depths
an
of the dark
iceberg.
web,
Oh, okay,
or some
I
dusty,
gotcha.
well-hidden corner of the surface net. Disgustingly, they had almost certainly been taken by the original poster on Good-O-Chan. According to him, Alex had supposedly passed away just a day before he made his post. Assuming that to be the truth, GamerChair detectives began scouring online resources for possible IDs, and one user did find a possible lead. They learned that a 19-year-old woman named Kelly Nascimento had lost her life in Florida on November 11th, 2007, just 4 days prior to the DC photos appearing online. She was in a car that crashed into a canal. The timing was almost spot on. The age was a perfect
I'm
match.
breaking out something
And though
completely
she wasn't
sucks.
called Alex,
Oh, okay.
it's possible the OP simply gave her an alias. So, could this be her? Probably not. When people compared the public photos of Kelly to DC, some of their facial features didn't seem to match up.
I mean, that all seems like, but like I mean, all of that doesn't really sound bad, honestly. Like what you're eating, I mean, it sounds pretty healthy. And then if you went to the pool, like swimming's really, really, really good for like whole body type stuff. Criminal that should be locked up for disgracing cheesecake is sacrilege. You're trying to work out more? That's good. That's good.
Most noticeably, her nose and eye colour. More than that, the English in the original post was poor. Broken grammar, odd phrasing, words
That's
missing.
true.
That doesn't necessarily rule out the possibility of the images originating in the US but others began to consider the possibility that they had been taken abroad. And so, users began studying the background of the images. Early on, the presence of a potential second perpetrator was pointed out when viewers noticed this boot in one of the frames. Though to me, that looks more like a table leg with another object at the base. However, what everyone agreed on.
I mean, honestly, like I don't think like what you're eating is necessarily bad. Um, I don't know. I mean, like I am no expert, so I can't tell you like what you should or shouldn't be doing. Um, I mean, realistically, I mean, I don't know I don't know how long you've been working out or trying to, or what kind of results you're going for, I guess. Sacrifice food, like yeah, yeah. There's healthier pizzas. Um, Forcing a diet is hell of yeah. I mean, like, like I'm on a diet, but it's I don't know, like it's really not all that bad, but there's a video I kind of want people to react to. It's my recent video ranking cartoons. Only if you want to check it out after this video. We don't really like watch a whole lot of cartoons, but I can check out your channel and we can add it to like maybe tomorrow's list, because this is probably gonna be my last video for the night. You're trying to bulk up. You reached 174 pounds at 5'9". Oh, nice. Different crust, but it's like a salad on a pizza. That sounds pretty good. You know, it's hard to talk about it when you don't know how it is. So I don't. Yeah, I mean, like it kind of just depends on like, I think what your end results are, like what you're trying to do, stuff like that. It kind of like all of that kind of um will kind of dictate, I guess, like what you eat and what you're doing. So, I mean, like what I'm doing right now is I'm cutting fat and trying to like keep as much like it just like keep as much muscle as I can. So like I eat a ton of protein and I don't really eat a whole lot of carbs, and I'm just trying to like cut fat but without cutting any, like with least amount of like muscle, right? And then once I'm done with that, then I'm probably gonna like eat more carbs and like put on like probably like a couple like a couple pounds to like bulk a little bit, and then I'm gonna strength train so I can like put some like a little bit of like extra muscle on. But like it kind of just depends on like what your goals are and like what you're trying to do.
Was that this was a medical facility of some sort. The OP had alluded to this incident taking place in a hospital autopsy room, but the old, cracked, hexagonal tiles suggested that this could have also taken place at a rundown
Burger
medical
King.
school.
Oh man, that sounds good.
In the US, cadavers donated to science are typically...
You like their burgers compared to McDonald's? Yeah, I mean, like sometimes you just want McDonald's though. But like, I have like, I don't know, I guess like quote unquote like cheat days, and it's usually like every couple months, or I might do like once a month now or something. But like last month I took a whole week off of my diet because I'd been on it for so long, and I kind of felt like I hit like a weird like plateau. So I went off my diet. I mean, like, not, I mean, I just ate like how I would normally eat, and and it was fine. And then so like now I'm back on, and I'm like, probably like the end of the month I'll probably have like a carb load days, and then I go back on. But I don't know, that's just kind of been my routine. Our drinks, we drink a ton of carbs, sugar, then cup. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, like a lot of people don't realize that like they end up drinking a lot of calories. So what are some drinks that are good? I mean, like I drink flavored water, and I drink a lot of Crystal Light. I drink a lot of Gatorade Zero. Zero sugar sodas are pretty good, but Like they're not as good as like full sugar ones, but you know, a lot of people sometimes don't realize, like they'll be like, oh, like well, I just drink juice and like water, and it's like, yeah, but like juice has like a shit ton of sugar in it, so it's like that adds a lot. So
Thing is, in the US, cadavers donated to science.
but
are
I
typically
I
stored
drink a
in
lot of
secure
water
fashion.
though.
So if that theory is to be believed, it also suggests that these images didn't originate in the States. A lot of people who saw the original post seem to be under the impression that they've been taken somewhere in Europe, that the
I'm
woman
glad I told
was
you about
Eastern
the juice.
European.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people. I mean, like I think like juice isn't bad, but there's a lot of sugar in it. So there is zero sugar juice though. So I mean, I just got some to try because I don't like. I mean, I try like every now and then I get a little adventurous with like sugar-free stuff because like there's some stuff that's like absolutely disgusting and I do not recommend. But I did try some zero sugar or zero sugar juice, and it's not bad. It's like mango passion fruit, and it's pretty good.
Under the impression that they've been taken somewhere in Europe, that the woman was Eastern European, and that the OP was Dutch. Though where they got
Well, I mean,
those
like
ideas from
fruit
remains
in general
unclear,
though, it has
as the
natural
Eurocamp post
sugar.
was completely erased. But sticking with that,
Yo, I like recently discovered Coke Zero not that long ago, and I'm with you. Like I think like I could actually like replace Coke with Coke Zero. And the fact that like I could drink that, not on my diet. I mean, they taste like so close to it's like it's kind of crazy because I think Diet Coke is kind of disgusting.
European angle. Could these photos have actually been taken in the UK?
Giving good advice. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, we can do the best we
if this
can.
wasn't an isolated case, but actually the work of a repeat offender. And there was one particularly vile suspect that fit the timeline.
Yeah, that's true. Like, there's definitely some zero sugar drinks that are like just ugh, like they're disgusting. They're gross.
Repeat offender. And there was one particularly vile suspect that fit the timeline. David Fuller, a convicted murderer who operated in Royal Tunbridge Wells, England.
Oh, I've heard of him. I have heard of this guy. I don't remember this whole story, but now that he said that, like I do remember this now. You like your sugar too much? You're definitely addicted. I'm not trying to be very healthy yet. Yeah. I mean, that's fine too. I mean, like my whole thing is this is I don't really care so much about being healthy. I just don't want to be fat. So I was like, I'm just gonna do like a fat cut, and then I want to like put some muscle on. I just want to look good, So it's like whatever I got to do to achieve that, I'm gonna do. Give a fuck about being healthy, okay?
Fuller was responsible.
I just don't want to be. I don't want to be old and fat.
In 1987, Wendy Null, 25, and Caroline Pierce, 20, whom he had strangled after breaking into their respective homes. It would take 23 years for DNA advancements
the like Coca-Cola
to link
Dark
him
or
to their
whatever.
slayings.
That sounds pretty good.
During those years of freedom, he worked as an electrician, and
don't feel bad about no, but I mean, like I a lot of people are like, oh, like I just want to be healthy and like live a long life, and like that's why I exercise. No, I don't do. I exercise so I can eat fucking snacks and eat chicken nuggets and just not be a total fat ass, and be old and not fat. That's literally it. That's literally it.
During those years of freedom, he worked as an electrician, and eventually got himself a job at 2 local hospitals, playing the role of a mild-mannered, ordinary family man. However, upon his arrest in 2020,
I do remember this story
four
though,
secret hard drives
and this was like kind
hidden
of
in his
crazy.
home, taped behind a chest of drawers. And what they found on those drives churned their stomachs.
Oh yeah, it was
Between
like some bad shit.
2007 and 2020, Fuller had amassed a collection of abhorrent material.
I agree. I don't want to be fat. I'm so insecure about it. Oh, well, I mean, like if you're trying to do something about it, I think that's good. Like that's, like honestly, I don't like I'm not going to be the person to preach like you should be healthy and like take care of your body because me personally, like my whole thinking of like working out and doing all this is like strictly like for vanity reasons, okay? Like I'm gonna be honest, like I ain't trying to be I ain't trying to be the next like fitness guru or anything. That I just don't want to be fat, you know. So, but I am like, I'm probably close to being done with my diet, which is kind of nice. So I've been doing it for like 6 months, and I'm not too far off now. So being realistic, and you mentioning your age, it plays a major part in our health, just being a normal weight at an age that, yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I could probably stop my diet now if I wanted to, because like I'm really not like fat. Like it's like I have like a little bit that I just don't like, I just want to get rid of, you know what I mean? But I'm not, I don't know if I'm even like overweight for my height anymore. So I'm gonna look like a model and I accept that, but I just want to look good. Yeah, exactly. Like that's literally like my whole thinking on it. And like I won't ever preach to people being like, oh yeah, like you gotta like take care of your body and you gotta, you know, because you want to live a long time. And it's like, no, I just don't want to be fat. Like that's it's helping others to achieve the goals they want, is to never put someone down for trying and not having the best time or success at it. It's about raising them up and seeing them achieve. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, like, I will never shame somebody for like wanting to like make like to do better, you know, or be better with their body. Like, I mean, like, don't get me, like, I will never shame anybody for that, you know, but I also feel like I'm probably not like the best person to look up to when it comes to like weight loss though, because I'm kind of like I would like to eat cookies and chicken nuggets and not be fat. I don't know if that's like valid. You know, that probably doesn't make me the best person to look up to. However, I do feel like I managed to figure out like what does work for me, to where like I have dropped like I've lost like almost 20 pounds, and I've managed to keep a lot of muscle, and then I'm gonna like, and then my plan is to put some muscle back on, so then I'm not like, you know, like super skinny looking, but that's kind of like the reality of it. So we're saying acceptable and valid, and that's, yeah, I mean, like, I guess you could. I feel like I'm just kind of like not maybe like super healthy fitness person though, you know, so I totally get eating bad food, you know, and I think that moderation is important, and but I don't think you should like not eat stuff that's not good for you, you know. It's I think some of it's like a moderation, or like, I mean, like we got like, when I was off of my diet, I mean, I ate pasta, I ate pizza, I had Chick-fil-A, you know, like, I mean, not all like in the same week, but like these are like all separate like cheat times, but you know, and like and nothing happened, you know, like nothing bad happened.
In 2007 and 2020, Fuller had amassed a collection of abhorrent material. Images of himself essaying 101 female bodies, aged between 9 and 100. And whatever you're imagining he was doing,
but you don't care about yourself. I think a lot
me,
of people are like that.
It's worse. He had used his swipe card to enter the hospital mortuaries on his lonesome night shifts, and with everyone who worked there gone,
yeah, I mean, I think if you like overindulge yourself, you know, and then all of a sudden now you're 400 pounds and you can't get off the couch, like that's probably a problem, right? Like you probably, you know, you don't have to treat every day as a treat day, right? But you know, everybody should be able to find a balance, unless you're Tox, because Tox can literally eat everything, and man has a natural 6-pack, and you know, I smell a brownie and I gain 5 pounds.
the hospital mortuaries on his lonesome night shifts, and with everyone who worked there gone, he was free to commit unspeakable acts with them.
Oh yeah, this video's
the hard
crazy.
drives contained thousands of photos and videos he had taken of himself violating the bodies, some captured just a few days before his apprehension, as well as millions of other images he had downloaded from the internet. It took 9 officers 5 months to work through their contents, and my heart genuinely goes out to them. Disturbingly, Fuller's collection had been categorized into folders with titles such as Necrolord and Best of the 2000s.
Oh my god.
Others were simply
So he
labeled with
archived
the
it
names
all?
of the women he had desecrated, which he had learned by peeking at their hospital charts. Further investigation showed that Fuller had thoroughly researched each of his victims online, browsing their social media pages to get a sense of who they were in life.
Does face fat ever go away as for women? As somebody, okay, so I have big cheeks and I have always had them. I think your face could potentially be less bloated looking and you could probably lose some fat off your face, but like, it's like I have really high cheekbones and I've always had big cheeks. I think it's just because I'm Asian, but like my cheeks probably will not get any smaller than what they are now, and they still look like I have like kind of chubby cheeks, but like if you were to like try to like grab the fat on my face, like I don't really have any. I just have really, really high cheekbones and I have like the like big Asian cheeks, you know, but they're not fatty. You lose and gain weight with the same lack of effort. Forgot this. Yeah. So it's like it's kind of genetics, but like I would say that like if you were like pretty overweight and like a lot, you know, and you've gained weight kind of everywhere, like and your face does look fatter, like that would probably go down.
In the face of monumental evidence, Fuller pled guilty to the murders of Wendy and Caroline, as well as to creating and possessing his twisted content.
I want to admit it. I am admitting the offences, but I don't really want to.
You know what's kind of sad is like I feel like a lot of like coroners and like funeral places and stuff, they kind of get like a bad rap. Like hand fat, it's a little unless you're extremely, yeah, exactly. My dad used to call me chipmunk cheeks. Got big cheeks, okay? I'm like other old ladies like dream, you know?
Meaning he'll never
like,
be
just
released.
like grab these suckers.
In her closing remarks at sentencing, Justice Chimagrup stated, "Among those you abused were women who led fulfilling and rich lives. They were the best. One had flown across the Atlantic in a propeller-driven airplane via Iceland alone. Another was a talented skier. One had worked at Bletchley Park. A number had worked in hard professions, such as teaching or in the NHS, caring for others and looking after the interest of their students, clients, and patients. And all had families they nurtured and loved. Some spent the last parts of their lives in suffering, whether through disease or old age. But they didn't lose their dignity until you decided to take it from them. The depravity of what you did to those you killed and those you defiled after death reveals that your conscience is seared. It's almost impossible to believe that a single man can cause the misery to so many that you have done. But you did it, and in consequence, you are paying the price that human justice can exact. The rest of your mortal life in prison."
Yeah, that's
All
what
of the
this dude
images found on Fuller's
deserves.
hard drive were subsequently destroyed. The names of most of Fuller's victims have since been discovered, though to this day, the identities of 10 of them aren't known.
Oh my god.
So, could Dissected Chan be one of Fuller's unidentified victims? Well, given that he began documenting his sick actions in 2007, and that the images first appeared on Guro-chan in November of that same year, many suspect that the OP responsible for uploading them may well have been Fuller himself, or at least someone that he had shared the images with.
Sitting and playing it all how.
In my opinion, though,
Well,
David
that's
Fuller
good.
wasn't behind this particular set of images. And not just because of the broken English in the Guro-chan post, which he could have easily faked.
Oh yes, I agree.
First and foremost, Fuller was an opportunistic electrician.
He deserves a
not someone
firing
with medical
squad.
experience. Given that DC's body was in a mid-autopsy state, with her brain removed and organs exposed, for Fuller to have taken these images, we'd have to believe that a medical professional left her like that overnight, rather than concluding their work and storing her away. Sure, Fuller could have befriended one of the medical staff members and convinced them to let him take the photos, but I highly doubt a doctor would risk his or her job for someone else's sick thrill.
That's true.
It's much more likely that whoever was conducting the autopsy took these images and played with the body themselves. Unfortunately, if we've learned anything over the years, it's that there are plenty of abominable people out there. Furthermore, these don't strike me as tiles you'd find in
Yeah,
a UK
it's like,
hospital.
Jesus
Particularly not in an
Christ.
affluent area like Tunbridge Wells. But
I guess it's like it's always something, right? Like there's always like just fucking sick ass people out there that just I don't know. I don't know how people are I don't know how people end up like this.
I'm happy to be corrected on that. As far as I'm aware,
And then
Fuller
the other
also
people that
kept
like
his
enjoy
treasure
seeing
trove
it.
of morbid content for private consumption, as there's no mention of him sharing his images online. Though given the anonymous nature of
Oh
both
yeah,
chain-sites,
I don't
we
know
of
what I would
course can't rule
do.
that out. Despite all the digging over the years, no one ever figured out definitively who the woman in the DC photos was.
Get rid of
nor the
accepted
identity
view.
of
I mean, unfortunately, I mean, we just this world has a lot of people, you know, and not everybody's good.
whoever posted them on Guro-chan in the first place. But what makes this story truly chilling isn't just the horror that was shared, or the fact that justice was never served. It's the way that these images were consumed so casually, even gleefully, by anonymous strangers online. And in the years since, things haven't changed. Just last month, shortly before the site went dark, another photo emerged on the B-board, showing a supposedly Vietnamese woman who had clearly just been butchered inside a bedroom, alongside a piece of paper with the date, time, and board name written on it,
But yeah,
confirming the picture's
I think,
authenticity.
I think unfortunately, like you could always have like the best of intentions of group of people, you know, and bad shit's still gonna happen. Like I think
Time
there's always
and
gonna
board
be
name written
just
on it,
evil in this
confirming
world.
the picture's authenticity. And the general response? Edgy jokes, reposts, and appreciation. Just like with DC, the post was treated like a tidbit of internet lore to be remembered fondly. And that says a lot about who some people truly are behind
That's
closed
very
doors,
true.
where they're
Yeah.
allowed to hide behind a keyboard.
That's a very good point about that. Let's be read by
Imagine
justice
checking your
feed
inbox
because it has
and finding
yeah.
an email
Oh yeah.
from someone that you've never
100%.
heard of. Someone with a particularly unusual name. You open it out of curiosity, and attached are dozens of videos, PDFs, JPEGs, and PNGs, all full of weird news topics, cryptic phrases, and strange messages that sometimes read like a confession. Congratulations, you've just been Tuts honeychurched.
Oh god.
About 6 years ago, user Zubzub30 left a post on
Tuts my honey.
r/fake names with two simple words: Tuts Honeychurch. Whereas most names on the subreddit are mere thought nuggets daydreamed up by random users, Zubzub had actually discovered Tuts' name.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just have everything on both, you know, on both sides. Like you have great people, and then you just have the worst of the worst, right? And like that's the unfortunate part about, I guess, human beings.
Are mere thought nuggets daydreamed up by random users. Zubzub had actually discovered Tuts' name in his inbox, and presumed it to be an alias. He found the contents of the email unusual, and so decided to post Tuts' name to the subreddit, in hopes that someone might reply with some answers. However, the post didn't receive any attention, and sat dormant on the site. That is, until years later, when, out of the blue, other people started replying to the thread, saying that they too had received weird emails from someone with that exact same name. As it would turn out, over the course of almost 2 decades, this Tuts Honeychurch had sent out hundreds of thousands of emails to seemingly random people across the globe. Long, rambling, seemingly nonsensical essays. Open up your inbox now and type her name into the search bar. There's a good chance you've received 1 or perhaps 200 yourself, and you haven't
No,
even
I'm
noticed.
good. Don't want to know.
Those
Nope.
who did Googled
I-
Tuts' name
no thanks.
and found very little concrete information about her online. So, naturally, the more curious recipients congregated on Zub's thread to begin their investigation. Under the post, one
Yeah, I would agree with a Hardian about that for sure. I mean, it's like everything that you see, you know, like most people are normal, right? And then you have like the squeaky wheel of like, you know, just horrible human beings, but that doesn't make up everybody. It doesn't even make up probably half.
congregated on Zub's thread to begin their investigation. Under the post, One user shared that they and their friends have been hit with a barrage of information from Tuts in the form of homemade virtual newspapers, some containing as many as 500 slides of information. The contents revolved around celebrities, politicians, convicted killers, conspiracies, random civilians, and recent topical events, all with a strong focus on Hawaiian news. In others, she's talked frequently about possession, doppelgangers and decoys, psychic mind manipulation, and the reincarnation of people, even while their former self is still alive. Eerily, some people have reported receiving personalized emails from Tuts, in which she addresses them directly by their real name. Many users confirmed that they too had received similar Tuts mails.
They're stuck on where to go in Honkai Star
One said that
Rail.
their
Oh
girlfriend
no.
had even received a resume from Tuts, who was apparently trying to apply for a job. However, instead of a CV, the attachment was full of notes about a 1970s murder spree. Those who've tried to email Tuts back for answers have never received a response. Reading through some of Tuts' email attachments, I've noticed that she repeatedly mentions how she formerly worked as an airport federal security officer, but claims to have been watched, captured, and forcefully.
Yeah, the news is always, I don't know, I feel like the news is just like always like fear mongering about something of the day, you know?
Airport federal security officer,
You won't let
but
yourself play
claims to
gotcha
have been
games.
watched, captured, and forcefully disappeared between 2006 and 2015.
That's fair.
She also frequently talks about Hawaiian, Portuguese, and Japanese people who seem to share the same heritage as her, and name drops her family
Right, it
members
does make
and former
sales. It
classmates.
does make money.
After looking into each person mentioned, I can confirm they all are indeed real people with genuine links to Tuts. These names appear time and time
bizarre.
again across her emails, mixed in with her other thoughts and musings. Some philosophical, some paranoid, most incomprehensible. Seriously, if dyslexia was contagious, this is how you'd catch it. What does make sense though, are the long list of names and email addresses that she shares, many tied to government institutions, businesses and the press, though most belonging to ordinary citizens. We're talking tens of thousands of email addresses here, and if you've ever received an email from Tuts, then yours is.
Well, I mean, like the fucked up part is like you can watch, like you can like literally like, you know, hear something that happened, you know, wherever, and then it'll be 10 different stories. Think it will sell too mentally. Yeah, I mean, people. I mean, that's what just people want to know. Like, they just want to know about all the bad shit. You know. Here to play the Duckov Demo? Hell yeah!
Is probably in amongst them too. But why and how were all these individuals being targeted? In the words of Reddit user One Sprinkles 8094, I work for an organization in Hawaii with top-tier infosec, unpublished emails on a private server, Global Protect VPN, and we all get the Tuts Honeychurch emails on the regular.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's not like the emails are being sent at
Like our fascination serial killers. I don't know if it's like, for me, it's like I like learning about like who they were as a person, what they did, how they got caught, and what happened to them. Like it's almost like a story, right? But I also enjoy seeing like cops doing really good things, or like, you know, like the random citizens caught on like CCTV like doing good things, or just like wholesome moments. But yeah, like good news doesn't really push agendas, or I feel like news outlets usually they're just trying to get you to believe something, right? Like it's not really like delivering the news anymore. It's about like, oh, like we were the first ones to like tell you this, or like we know everything about this. So then it's like, you know, we have to show you all the bad stuff. So then, you know, you can trust us, you know, and like they all do it. So
random either. Fellow YouTuber Kalaki did a deep dive into the Tuts Honeychurch mystery fairly recently.
But I mean, honestly, like, I mean, that's why like you're probably better off watching like a YouTube channel to like get like a non-political sometimes, or just, you know, just a different perspective of things.
Fellow YouTuber Kalaki did a deep dive into the Tuts Honeychurch mystery fairly recently. About a week after posting his video, he received multiple emails from Tuts herself.
Yeah, like watching YouTube for news at this point is like, I'd say sometimes like you're better off. So you can kind of like see for yourself like different takes that different channels have on it or whatever. But you know, it's kind of like watching the news. It's kind of like, ugh.
About a week after posting his video, he received multiple emails from Tuts herself, indicating that she had indeed watched his video and actively messaged.
Is there a bit? Oh, I will check them out. Yeah, because I always look for stuff to put on like while I'm playing video games or drawing or whatever. So I will check them out.
Like with all her other correspondence though, the contents read more like word salad than coherent thoughts. What we do know is that the emails are sent from dozens of different addresses, all of them beginning with the same 4 letters. Thon, with the T presumably representing Tuts, and the Hon, Honeychurch. Bizarrely though, some of them are mail.ru accounts, a Russian emailing service which is rarely used these days.
Legal Eagle, he's pretty good.
Typing her name into Google, a number of social media accounts linked to Tuts Honeychurch reveal themselves. LinkedIn, Twitter, TikTok, and 2 separate YouTube accounts. It's worth noting that she doesn't show her real face on any of them, mostly using photos of Adriana Lima and other models as her profile pictures instead. She frequently uses this picture in particular, perhaps because, as she addresses in one of her emails, in Silicon Valley, well-behaved honeychurches are 100% white, with blonde hair and blue eyes, and later alludes to being reborn in Silicon Valley. At least, I think that's what she's suggesting.
What? That's
Looking
kind of
deeper,
bizarre.
we can find her Instagram page, where she currently has close to 23,000 followers,
Jesus.
and on which she formerly only followed one other person, a man named Mike Miskey.
Good morning, Clara. How are you doing?
For those unaware, Mike Miskey Jr. was a Honolulu-based organized crime leader convicted of multiple felony charges, including racketeering and the presumed slave
That is true.
of
Yeah,
Jonathan Fraser.
there are apps for that.
However,
Doing
Miskey was
better.
found dead in custody
Good.
just
Good
days
to
before
hear.
his sentencing. Eerily, Tuts mentions him in several of her emails, stating his case should be thrown out because, and I quote, "The 4 children of the 1978 serial killer already learned how to move individuals uncontrollably, eliminate others." Yeah, it's hard to decipher much of her writing, but
I
after
am doing
repeated
good.
read-throughs, I think she believes that certain individuals
watching
can
this
control the thoughts,
disturbing rabbit
actions,
holes.
and even conditions of others, forcing them to end their own existences against their will, or implanting diseases into them via curses or spells. A more recent Reddit account, which appeared under her name, and which has since been deleted, left a plethora of posts under a single Mike Miskey thread, talking about how she fears that she could be next. So, aside from being a person heavily invested in the Mike Miskey case, and who loves, or maybe even hates Jason Momoa, who is Tuts Honeychurch? Well,
It's
although
funny,
her name
though.
sounds completely made up, oddly enough, she is a real person. Though born Trudy Rosa Honeychurch, in one of her attachments, she shared a photo of her government-issued ID, confirming that she has since changed her full legal name to Tuts Honeychurch. In 2016, Tuts even ran as a Democratic candidate for Senate in Hawaii. She didn't win, owning just 1% of the vote share, but her candidacy is publicly documented and presented alongside this low-quality image of her.
Oh, she's a little
As
terrifying.
part of her election campaign in 2016,
That
Tuts
makeup
launched a
ain't doing you any
website
favors.
titled Miss Tuts Honeychurch for US Senate, Hawaii. In the accompanying text, she writes, "Before bed, during milk and cookies,
Japanese food you
with
didn't finish?
technology,
Oh, nice.
a computer, I would introduce myself to different educational
Looks like the creepy pasta. Yeah, I know, right? She kind of does. What'd you get to eat? What kind of Japanese food you got?
universities of complete staff directories around the world. Introduce myself, where I live, my address, my work, my personal answer about everything. I have introduced myself, emailing educational universities of entire staff directories, amongst 1,000+ professors at each university. 300 different and repeating universities per month from 2008 till today. I have been emailed Yarmouk University in Jordan more than 500 times. King Abdulaziz
You watch some
University in Saudi Arabia,
Mudahar?
Malaysia Military Academy, called National Defense University of Malaysia.
I watched some of his videos.
I've been to Stanford, Oxford, Yale, Princeton, and other numerous distinguished universities more than 500 times, with personal concerns directly to entire staff directories. So, there we have an explanation as to how so many ordinary individuals are receiving Tut's mail. She's been spamming entire university departments, emailing not only their staff members, but likely their student bodies too. And she's been doing this, apparently, to make them aware of her personal concerns. As for what those are, some people think that the messages are ciphers, that the first letter of each line in her emails is an encoded message, and that she's trying to warn the world about a government conspiracy without triggering online surveillance programs.
This is MK Ultra.
There are, however, more plausible theories out there. Most obviously, that this is some sort of bizarro phishing scam. So if you have received one of these emails, I recommend not downloading any of the
I love fried rice though.
attachments.
Fried rice, oh, delicious.
Aside from that, given her last name Honeychurch, and her previous allusion to the 4 children of the 1978 serial slayer, a few people were quick to link her to Bearbrook murder victim Marliese Honeychurch, whose body was found buried alongside 3 children, 2 of them hers, in New Hampshire. The 4 disappeared in 1978, though they weren't found until many years later, and weren't identified until 2019. One of the victims still
I'm
remains
definitely a big rice
unidentified.
person too.
Though never officially confirmed, their lives were certainly ended by Terry Rasmussen, who's also suspected of being
Oh yeah, I don't even open emails from like places that I don't know. You know, like I basically like I don't. Who knows what's in my spam folder? Because I don't even like if it's not from like somewhere that I know of or something that like I'm a part of or anything like that. Like I ain't reading it. I ain't open it. Nothing. You're a big fan of I like fried rice. I love rice in general. I love, but that's probably programmed that way. Is that made by Jamie Oliver or Rachel Ray? Oh, do they make bad fried rice?
behind the disappearance of Denise Bowden, and who was convicted of the slaying of his wife, Yoon Son-jun. Considering that Tuts has made repeated references to the Bearbrook incident in her emails, stating things like, Honeychurches don't belong in New Hampshire, and sharing slides like this, which include all of Rasmussen's victims.
Oh, that's kind of
Many
weird.
think she's been mass emailing people to raise awareness about her family members' slayings. Though, due to her poor mental state, she's been unable to coherently spread that message. It probably doesn't help that she accuses her former classmate, now a dean at Kamehameha Schools, Lanakila Niles, of being the reincarnation of Rasmussen, and claiming that he and his partner are Mormon cult leaders. Though Tuts could indeed be related to the victims at Bearbrook, that remains unconfirmed. And for all we know, the emails are merely the digital footprint of a woman suffering from mental illness, one who's inserted herself into the case. As many have suggested, Tuts's ramblings indicate that she may suffer from schizophrenia or psychosis, though of course...
Oh, I mean, like that's a good point. Maybe she did go like I mean, like this sounds like a kind of like crazy person type stunt. Any Asian dish gets massacred by those. Oh, do they really?
State that
Oof.
definitively would require a professional diagnosis. The final theory worth exploring is that these emails are being sent out by a bot, one impersonating the real Tuts Honeychurch, either as an attempt at training an AI model or an attempt at starting a strange ARG. That would help explain the mind-melting text
I
and the
guess
sheer
that's
volume of
true.
emails that are being sent out.
But why her?
However, I'm inclined to believe that they have all been written by a real person. Though confusing, there's a definite through line to them, an organization to the chaos, so to speak. The topics are too personal, and frequently reference too many people from Tuts's past and present. So,
That's
is Tuts
true,
Honeychurch
too.
a whistleblower? A digital prophet? A lost voice?
Yeah, I don't know. Or did like something? I mean, like maybe it's like all the above, and her like broke her brain. Asian dishes are so good. I agree. I agree. Asian food's pretty good. I love Korean food, obviously, but Japanese food, Chinese food, I like it all. Sounds like the plot to a bad indie game. This is I know, right?
Voice crying out into the void. Or just someone with a computer, a mission, and no off switch. After almost 2 decades of relentless
Yes,
emails,
that's kind of true.
we're no closer to understanding what she really wants, or who exactly she thinks is listening. Ultimately, the only person who knows what's going on here is Tuts herself, and it goes without saying that nobody should hound her for answers online. What's certain though, is this. Her emails weren't meant to stay buried in spam folders. So whether these are a warning, a plea, or just noise, Tuts is making sure her voice is heard. And now that you've heard it, let me know your thoughts down in the comments.
I don't know what I think about this one. I don't know. I mean, if she is crazy, I could see somebody doing something like this, and I wonder if, like, her sending it out into, like, the internet void, maybe she's getting a response. You know? Like, it's like that kind of scenario playing out in her head. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe the government fucked her up. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Government's kind of scary. Government's scary. I didn't know about MK Ultra until like recently, and now I'm convinced that everything is MK Ultra at this point. Just put the foil hat on me already. Maybe I need to like make a foil hat for myself for my VTuber, and we'll just wear that when we watch these videos. You're scared to play Duckov? Why? It's not that scary. Better pay your taxes because yeah, I mean they're watching, they're listening. So 0 thoughts. This one was kind of crazy. This one was definitely pretty wild, and I don't know what I think. I definitely have a lot of questions. As to like, I mean, like, I don't know how you confirm that person that we saw, like, saying that, we should change your name to Tuts Honey Church, but like, is that like legitimately her? And like, how do we know that like somebody just didn't just do that? Or what if the person sending out the emails is not the same person? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It all seems crazy. You know what difficulties put it on? Oh, I mean, like, I was playing on normal. It didn't seem like it was too bad, but I mean, I think you can always change it, so you can go either way. Like, if you need to make it easier or if you want it harder, then I think you can change it in the settings. So I don't think it's like absolute. But that was interesting. That was definitely something else. That was something else. These goddamn rabbit holes, man. Fucking crazy ass people everywhere. Everybody's crazy. Don't need that negativity. Yeah, right? God, that lady was wild. Joe and Average Duck. Yeah, I think I just played on like whatever the recommended was, like normal or whatever. I wasn't trying to make it crazy. You wouldn't mind more rabbit holes? I don't know if I saved anymore. I'll look. Oh yeah, there is the daily capper YouTube rabbit hole. YouTube's missing killer. The Happy Valley Dream Survey. Oh, you got to make your own face. Like, you got to customize like your whole character, like Duck. So you'll see like, you have skin, hair, eyes, wings, feet, beak, Short is a freak. Make yourself a chocobo. So those are rabbit holes. There's the most horrific live stream incidents iceberg. The end of TikTok's creepiest locale, Lil Dragon Pup. I had never even heard of that guy. The end of TikTok's worst fat activist, Marissa Matthews. I think those are all the ones that I have saved. I believe that's it. I believe those are all the saved. I think those are the rabbit holes that I have so far. So I will look for some more rabbit holes so we can all sleep better at night. Person is like, this channel is like a Reddit rabbit hole. That might be interesting. Might be interesting. All right. You look like a meme. Yeah, you can make your character pretty cute. You can definitely be pretty cute. Serving online rabbit hole. But yeah, it is almost 2 a.m. for me, so it's about bedtime. Thank you, Clara. Yeah, some of us gotta be up. Not me, but some of us. Yeah, Tox has to get up early. You loved it so much. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Quack. I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate all the new people we got. And members and subs and just everybody on Twitch. I appreciate everybody being here and hanging out with me. I trap so much heat. You need to make your hair short again. As a guy, it sucks. As a girl, it sucks. Okay, I got long hair and it is disgusting during the summer. It is gross. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. I will be on tomorrow night. I will search the internet tomorrow when I get up and see what else I can add to our list here of stuff to watch on stream. So, but thank you for hanging out. Have a good day. Have a good night. I will see you guys later.
And I came out.
Why are you so?
My son is almost